Vast ahoy and g'day once again to ye mateys! I be your inventive and resourceful DM, Josh the Pirate, and it really decks my halls with holly to welcome you back to Corsair's Cove for our Christmas campaign, the 12 Days of Candlekeep. With me, I have my jolly crew, the astute Jack O'Brien, the discerning Daria Surname Redacted, the creative Karen Schlink, and the brilliant Brendan Ellis. So, let's talk about this merry band, shall we? And now I do this new thing. I like this new thing. I roll. Karen, who the absolute heck are you?
Hello. I am Karen, otherwise known as the Mother of Bunnies. I'm a performer, a writer, an internet addict. I'm currently crocheting a thing. And you can follow me on Twitter while it's still going, at Mother of Bunnies, or you can follow my burlesque alter ego, Miss Lola Moore, on Instagram. You can also listen to me on the D&D podcast, There Be Dragons, or just come back here, because I'm going to be here a lot for the next little while, which is great.
That it is. Another three. Jack, who the absolute heck are you, mate?
I am quickly adjusting the stream on my phone. Hello. My name is Jack O'Brien. That is my full name. Sorry, you caught me a little bit off guard. I am a professional dungeon master. You can find me at www.dungeonmasterforhire.com.au. And otherwise you can find me at Jack Squarepeg on Twitch, where I will be trying my best not to weep as I mourn the late great Kevin Conroy as we go through the Batman games, apart from Arkham City, which I already played through because I wanted to show my audience how much I loved that game, and then about 2 weeks later he was dead. So that's fun. We'll be doing that and having a good time. So any Batman fans or fans of great voice acting can come and join me there.
Heck yeah. Daria, who the absolute heck?
My name is Daria. I am an artist. You can find my art here sometimes. You can also find it there, everywhere, on Twitter, for example, where I do not post. I'll try to get back to it. But usually I play here on Thursdays in the Humblewood campaign and with the Eldritch Scribe Twitch channel on Mondays. That's what I do.
Very much. And Brendan, who the absolute heck are you, and why are you still here?
Yeah, look. You gave me an offer and I was too dumb to say no. So here I am, Brendan Ellis. I'm an actor, I'm a director, and a very cool dude. I'm Brentster in chat, where I'll be shitposting. Champ.
Get on you, mate. And Madame and Monsieur.
I didn't think it would be getting more and more bad as you went, but then you said champ, and I'm like, wow.
Sorry, I need to activate Goblin mode.
Yeah, Goblin mode activated. Madame and Monsieur, Dame of the Heron and beings of indeterminate gender of persuasion, I be Josh the Pirate. You can find me here on my channel, Corsair's Cove, where I run D&D with me lovely lady wife, the Mother of Bunnies. But you know that, because you've done that already. Good job, keep doing it. We play D&D and other RPG-related games, and in December we are doing a metric shit ton of that, with our 12 Days of Candlekeep campaign, as well as the final 3 episodes of Monsters and Magic Season 3. It's big now, it's many things, and most of these people are in it, and Jack's in the other Humblewood, because... I'm
in the other one!
I keep these people, they are stuck with me forever. If you like my majestic voice, but you think I could stand to tone the face down just a little bit, you can check me out in the podcast There Be Dragons, where I play the infamous and deadly pirate Scan Felspar und his little dragon, Krosh. Karen, would you do me the immense favor of telling me about the...
I'm just gonna remove Goblin mode from my head really quickly.
Be wise before you talk about
don't. That's Jack's trigger word.
I'm Animal from the Muppets.
I love that laugh.
Just trying to talk soberly about a difficult political situation.
Thank you.
Just chuckle fucks, just ruining it. Ukraine. It's not having the greatest year, which when it comes to Christmas feels even sadder, really. It's shit, guys. It's really fucking shit over there. And if you'd like to make it a little bit less so, the 2 links in chat are for 2 various charity appeals to support the Ukrainian people. The first one's the Emergency Action Appeal, which is an Australian-based group of charities and not-for-profits that you can donate to. It's over 4 million last time I checked. The second one is for the Curious Compendium of Slavic Myth, which is a wonderful Eastern European inspired book of D&D goodness. It is 38 pages. It's got a wonderful Tolkien inspired map. It's got some creatures. It's got some subclasses. There's even a little one-shot campaign in there that you can watch on our YouTube if you'd like to try before you buy. And the donation to get a copy is £1. But you can donate more than £1. They're not going to stop you. So if you want to own a D&D booklet worth £1,000, you can do it. You can do it. And I'm going to not look at chat because I was going to laugh. Cool. I think that's the whole spiel. We can go back to shenanigans.
That was a funny joke.
Reveljax has just purchased an NPC name, Propoi Yegazi.
Yegeritz.
Imagine,
I'd say Yegeritz.
imagine Hank Hill trying to say that. That'd be hard.
Okay.
Propoi Yegaritz.
Propoi and propoi.
Oh,
accessories.
that's definitely what he is. Yeah, he's a cowboy. Propoi Yegaritz. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Morale, Joseph from
I'm a little
HDR.
hedge.
Yeah.
I'm been told I'm from the motherland, but it's been some time.
I'm originally Polish, but my mom and daddy, they came over on a steamship. Yegaritz. Okay. Yo, Reveljax, shoot me a private message about a little bit more, like, give me some details about this person, and we'll see where we can slot him in.
Sorry for hijacking your NPC.
Yeah, no,
I'm
that's
okay
how
with
they
it.
sound now. That I'm afraid you're going to have to make a piece of that.
I'm not sorry.
Oh wait, did Jack meet my NPC yet?
No. Grung Cowboy, yes. That's the Lawride's idea. Hey, Tony.
I don't want to know anything else. Don't spoil it for me.
No, don't spoil it.
No.
Yeah,
I want to know.
it's next season.
I want to.
Big surprise.
I want to. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Madame, no, what do I need to say? I must also remind our wise, knowledgeable, and possibly even quick-witted audience to please like, follow, and subscribe to all the things, you bloody champions. We have all the exclamation mark socials. That's the one. Botched attempt at a Ukrainian name. I don't think it's botched at all. You nailed it. I just fucked it around. We have the YouTube. If you want to catch up on all the episodes you may have missed, the first 2 episodes of this season are already up there. I published them that night, because otherwise I'll never stay on top of it. And if you want to come and hang out with us and ask the cast any questions or things like that, you can join us on our Discord, which is right there. So, friends, mateys, lend me your ears. May all your companions share their loot with you, and all the local mice be friendly and forthcoming as we head, tremulously at first, and then with mounting festivity and joy, into the Candlekeep. So, we find our adventurers standing in the home of the Mayor of Vermilion, a pleasant enough building, if a little run down, and suffering from a mild insect infestation. You have all been charged by the first reader, the Bookworm, with the location and return of several books from the collection at the Candlekeep, in order to stop the magical blamphing which seems to occur at the most inconvenient of times. Redding has just watched his companions of the last 4 hours, Ariel, Ianwarin, and Hjort, blamph out, only to be replaced by a Vulcan woman, a tiefling, and an ethereal-looking elf who he knows a little better than the others.
I'm back! Did you miss me?
Yes, desperately.
If this was a sitcom, this is where you'd look right in the camera. and the audience goes, woo! Yes! Daria, we're going to get along. Yep.
Tali,
And you take a
Damien,
long pause,
hello.
of course. Hello.
For the laughter.
Nothing yet.
We need a tinned laughter sound effect.
I'm sure there is one.
And Sirenscape absolutely has one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, Redding. That's not it.
That's the warehouse grader. Right, listen. Here's what you need to know. Out of character, Redding is a middle-aged human man, scruffy, dark facial hair and regular hair. He has most of his face is scarred with what appears to be an acid burn, and he has a few gashes along his chest. And he also has a little baby black dragon named Sarah, who you probably have some awareness of. Right,
Hey,
so
Sarah.
we're looking for the book that we're looking for is called A Deep and Creeping Darkness. We're right now in the house of the mayor of this fuck off old ghost town. It's been abandoned for 70 years. We thought it was haunted by actual ghosts. Turns out he points down to a dead insectoid thing. It's these things freaking everyone the fuck out. They can make you scared or some shit. So keep an eye out for those. We've just cleared the ground floor. We're going to check up the top floor for the book, but if it's not here, then there's a mine that we need to check out too. Any fucking questions?
Yes. Hello, guys. Holly Sprinkles.
We're all familiar with each other. Is that the go?
You do all know each other. At
Okay.
least reasonably well. You're at least conversationally familiar.
Right.
He said he couldn't remember my name. It's always awkward when that happens. So just getting in there. Definitely not using that as a prompt for you guys to remind me what your names are.
Well, okay. By the way, the tiefling man is like very tall in a very nice, well-fitting suit, and like the horns are gradient from like his skin red to like pitch black, and he is holding a dish with a casserole in it, and just like mid eating it, and he's like, well. I meet a lot of people through my business networking, so I don't remember you quite that well, Holly. Do you remind me what do you do?
Oh, I am a conduit of nature.
That
Fucking
doesn't tell me
gross.
anything.
I do.
And then a bird
and I'll-
flies out of her hair.
3
Oh.
starlings escape from my hair. That sort of thing. Oh, I don't know. What do? I do a mean espresso.
Oh, that is lovely. Well, if you don't remember me, because I kind of flit back and forth between my business and the collaboration with the Avowed. My name is Damien, of course. Damien Cramp Esquire, and here's my business card. And he gives out a black card with GMCC on it.
Thank you. And I'll tuck it inside the red cloak.
Are you gonna not ask me what that is?
I wasn't, but no. What's that? What does GMCC stand for?
Are you
Well, I'm
fishing?
glad you asked,
Are you
Holly.
fishing
Yes.
for people to?
You do this.
Yes.
You do this every time, Damien.
Yeah, that's called
This
being
is-
a businessman.
this
You
is
wouldn't understand
100% your
Redding.
character.
This is like the
It's a bit.
cringiest dude hitting on a girl at the bar, just like,
Exactly.
hey. And she's like clearly trying to exit the conversation, just like, don't you want to ask me
Yeah.
that? I'm like, fucking sure. I'm being
Yeah.
hostage anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, well, okay. First of all, Redding, you seem a little passive aggressive. Go smooch Sarah for like whatever you do, whatever.
This
well,
is the
Holly,
first time I've ever been called passive aggressive.
It's fair.
well, Holly, if you want to know.
I'd love to know what's GMCC stand for.
Well, it's a good, morally correct corporation, and I am the CEO, of course. And well, if you're looking for work, you said you're a barista. We're always looking to expand, you know.
I find my work with the what are we called again? The Avowed. Oh, my work with the Avowed keeps me quite busy. But thank you for the option.
Of course.
Damien is sus, yes, Rifle Jacks. My favorite thing about this entire conversation is that it's being had in a circle basically around the bleeding corpse of a 4-foot-tall insectoid creature with tiny T-Rex nipple arms. And
nipple arms, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, and Damien is still eating the casserole, yes.
Yeah. So I think the first question I do need to ask, Tali and Damien, you just got blamphed from the bookworm's office where he asked you to do this thing. These guys got sent straight to Vermilion to go and begin the adventure. You guys got sent somewhere else, kind of at random. So where have you been, and what did you look like while you were doing it?
Huh? The last place I was in a wood that made me very sleepy. I can smell the halitosis. I'm not here no more. And she will recognize, I think most likely it would probably be Holly that she might recognize off the top of her head, but she'd recognize all of you, of course, and just goes, so, I'm here now? What?
Yes. We have to find the Book of Deep and Creeping Darkness. I assume that's still the plan.
You still make that good coffee?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Can I have a triple shot now?
Oh, right now? Okay.
I mean, if you want me to function.
Okay. Reddy, is it okay if I take a moment to make Sally a coffee?
Be my fucking guest! We're only in the middle of a fucking haunted mansion where there are actively enemies trying to terrify us.
That's fine.
Please, make a fucking mochaccino, you latte sipping cunts.
Oh, I'd love a latticino, by the way. This casserole's a little dry.
Yeah, well, I appreciate, and she's tired and dry enough that she will just go, appreciate the support.
Well, Holly's just going to take that as that sarcastic rant as permission and whips out her little coffee pot, which for the new people
can't fucking stop you anyway, can I?
No, this is happening. Make your peace with it.
Please go ahead and try.
Which is a little copper cylinder that has a little tap out the top. And I tap it, and it whirs. Do I have to do the sound effects again?
Yes, you do. You know you do.
I tap it, and you feel a small pulse of druidic energy, and then it whirs. And then there's a little hiss of steam. And then a lovely stream of rich brown liquid emerges from the tap. And I'll catch it in a cup, and I'll hand it to Tali.
Say the line, Bart. Yeah, very good. Coffee.
And then I'll repeat the process and hand Damien Cramp Esquire a latte.
Oh, thank you, darling. Redding, you seemed a little stressed. What's up with that, buddy?
Do you want one, Redding? I'm happy to make.
It's almost like none of you listened to anything I've said since you've arrived.
I have listened to every single, and I'm saying this kind of more awake now. I've listened to every single word, but I am here to presumably try and keep you people alive, and I cannot do that if I am exhausted.
You cannot talk to Tali until she had her coffee, am I right?
Yeah, typical cop, right?
Yes, and by the way, Redding,
you have a donut.
You're coming on a little too strong. You still haven't asked me where I've been all this time. That's a little offensive, don't you think?
I am mildly
Sorry,
curious.
I was going to try, but I couldn't get a fucking word in, could I? Please, Damien, where the gentle fuck have you been?
Suffering.
Well, Redding, if you must know, I left out. Okay, well, relax a little bit, chillax maybe. We gotta go to spa after this. Well, I was very lucky, and I got bumped into the Nine Hells. Popped by my mom's, that's where the casserole is from.
Oh,
Stygia,
that's
lovely
wonderful.
place, you should visit. No, don't boo at me. Come on, audience.
No, they went ooh, I think.
Yeah.
I said, ooh, that's interesting.
Oh, that's my bad. I don't really listen to people, so,
Family, boo.
Did you bring the sitcom audience back from hell with you? That would explain a lot.
Anyway, Redding.
We're gonna ignore it.
Yes. Anyway, Redding, you said something about the book, didn't you?
Where's
well,
the
lucky
fourth
for
wall
you.
in this room?
If you want me to locate the book, I can do that for you, and we can all just go home.
Great. I was literally gonna fucking ask because I've just spent the last 4 hours with someone who, in their last 30 seconds of being here, realized that they could cast Locate Object. So if you
I can
do that,
cast Locate
I was
Object.
about to fucking ask, please.
Yeah, I can do that for you. What's the book again? Whimsy Bad Creepy Juju book?
That's exactly
deep
it, I
in
remember.
Deep in creeping darkness.
Deep in Creeping Darkness.
The sort of
First
bestiary sorts.
album, first edition, mint condition. He's concentrating.
Okay.
I'm
was
casting
gonna
Locate
Holly-
Object.
Josh missed his calling as a radio DJ from the 90s.
It's calling. Oh.
There isn't any
We're
fart
being generous
noises
today.
here.
Where's the air horn?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, so I will cast Locate Object. If it's anywhere in 100 feet, nice, then I will know the direction towards it.
It is not within 100 feet.
Oh, it's 1,000 feet.
Oh, 1,000 feet?
Yes, sir.
It is within 1,000 feet. It is to the northwest, northeast of you.
It's to the northeast, really.
Right,
and
so
down.
you're telling me...
And down.
Right. So there's no reason for us to be in this creepy fucking mansion any longer.
Damien, you do get... can you make me an Arcana check, Damien?
Oh, I'd love to.
The actual
love
D&D
to.
begins.
Oh, wow. Really? Is that what you're doing? Well, I gotta
Sitcom
get out of
has
here.
ended now.
Oh, yeah. I am engrossed in my casserole. I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
Holly
You...
Sprinkles look down at the mangled corpse of the insect creature and then directly at the camera go, well, he's going to need more than coffee this morning to get up in the morning.
Woo!
Lives are at stake!
And that's when the laughter gets even louder.
Yeah.
Because he's the straight man.
Yep.
So yeah. With a 9.
Damien looks at the camera. Did I do that?
You do also sense, however, it's odd. You almost get like it's almost sensing a reflection, and that's upstairs.
A reflection of the book
Yeah.
upstairs.
Do you
And it's
verbalize
significantly
this?
Can I feel if it's significantly closer?
It is. It's just upstairs in the house you're in.
Yeah. Okay. Damien will try to feed Sarah a little bit of his casserole and say, "It's weird, actually. I feel something akin to a mirror image of the book right above us, upstairs."
Is that
Sarah's
relevant?
just going to open her mouth and lay her tongue out, and the casserole is going to dissolve onto the tongue.
Beautiful. Is she allergic to garlic in any way?
Bit late now.
No, she's
well-
a dragon, not a vampire.
I always wanted to know, are they allergic to grapes? Like dogs?
Or chocolate, maybe. I have some chocolate.
Let's
We can ask.
clear the
We can try.
fucking
Oh,
upstairs,
cats are.
please.
Sorry, I'm gonna stop confused. Cats can't eat grapes.
Let's go.
You get the feeling everyone except for maybe Redding is that Tully is normally a lot more dry than this, but she enjoys fucking with Redding. So she's just kind of lapping at her coffee. Should I? I am not the most magically inclined. Should I go at the front and do the protecting thing, or?
Yeah, do that.
Okay. And she gets out. It's a mole, but I'm gonna basically qualify it as a nightstick because I think when she's not doing work here, she's basically like a city guard.
Yep, absolutely.
And she's basically just kind of doing her thing and making sure that everything seems fine. And yeah, she'll just lead the charge.
You have the Above VTT on your open, I believe. You are on it.
Yes.
So feel free to. The upper floor is at the top of the map. If you fancy moving your characters up there, you can head upstairs. And I will pop our screen over to that.
Which? Oh, that's me. There we go.
The squares are all 10 feet. Just
good to
FYI. And the furniture isn't perfectly to scale in it. It just felt really tiny for a mansion.
I will also be basically her, because Josh might not necessarily know this. Tully's big thing is basically investigation, hence her other job. So basically, if anything seems sus, that's what she'll be looking out for.
Cool. So Tully is looking for sussy flower. All right.
Can
I will
I
catch
ask,
sussy flower one day.
Redding is very tense because he's lived through the events of the last 2 sessions. Do the others notice any weird shit happening as well, or is Redding just kind of alone?
We just assume Redding is very jumpy. Like, we don't see stuff.
It's, if anything, I would say Sprinkles particularly would be aware of this. Damien and Tali clearly don't know Redding particularly well, but Sprinkles has spent a few days in his company now. Redding is unusually jumpy. Redding is normally a fairly, emotionally flat dude. And he is being, and it's worthy to point out because Brendan's playing it very well, but I don't think the others knew the character particularly well.
No.
So there's that is worth noting for Sprinkles, I would say. The upstairs landing is an open landing waiting at the top of the stairs. Yeah.
Oh, I was just going to say, as we're going upstairs, Sprinkle will kind of fall in step beside Redding and be like, "Are you all right? You seem a little on edge. Did those men try to rob us?"
No, they didn't, but...
Because we just got to the...
Yep, you've missed a day, basically. Those men didn't try to rob us, but even if they did, they would be nothing in comparison with these fucking things that have been harassing us here. We thought they were ghosts. I don't think they're ghosts, but they're weird little buggy things that can make us see things that aren't real.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully they're all dead.
Well, we've killed one of them. So unless, and actually, here's something very important to note, and I'm not whispering this. I'm saying this to fill the floor. We have reason to believe that the bug thing that we just killed downstairs used to be the mayor of this place 70 years ago.
So maybe people weren't disappearing; they were being turned into bugs.
Yep. So
Redding.
Does anyone here want to be turned into a bug?
No, but I would love to be turned into a mayor. Do you know if they have the position still open or?
Well, let's clear out this fucking town first, and then maybe we can elect you, Mr. fucking Mayor.
Okay.
I will call you
That's
Mr.
what your
Mayor
business
if
card will
it
have to
is.
say.
I will call Damien Mr. Mayor if that is your wish.
Sure. Manifestation. I've heard about that. Yes.
Understood, Mr. Mayor. I will keep an eye out for stuff.
At the top of the stairs, you find 4 closed doors around the edges of the hallway, and a large entryway gaping open across the hall to the south of you. Should be fairly
Where
clear
is your
about
reflection
what I'm talking.
Pointing you, Mr. Mayor?
Directly south of where you are.
Good. Do you want to lead the way, or do you just want to point me in the right direction, Mr. Mayor?
I usually let the people under my command go in front.
Understood. That is understood. I will go where she leads me. My apologies.
Yeah. Basically it is through the large archway, and the room with the a broad entryway, and you find it is a library. Shelves filled with books line the walls of this library, and 4 wingback chairs sit around a low table in the center of the room. The wide bank of windows to the south in the south wall affords a panoramic view of the dilapidated houses beyond, the twisting branches of the tree in the front yard. And upon the table is the thing that you could sense, Damien.
Yeah, well, this is clearly not the real book. Maybe this is a trap of some kind.
It is clearly not it is clearly not the real book. It is a large pile of books. None of them, however, are the book that you are looking for. The notes, I need an investigation check, I think, to gain the full breadth of this, but it is a large pile of books. It is clear someone has been doing a lot of reading and note-taking.
Can I assist Tali with this?
Sure. Tali, do it with advantage.
Advantage? Okay. That's an 18.
An 18.
Nice.
Tali, having a even cursory glance over these, several open books lie on the table with notes scribbled on bits of paper stuck between their pages. It's not long before you notice a common theme running throughout. The topics include the effects of physical and emotional trauma, nightmares, and mysterious disappearances. And there is a neat pile of notes written in a shaky hand. It says, what the top note says, "Deep and creeping darkness is right. Could this be the answer?" The other notes are all details on a particular breed of fae, called a meanlock.
Okay.
And it is these notes that Damien's senses tingled on.
Do they share this information with us?
Well, I'm not going to read the book out loud, for one thing. It's a creepy leather book. You never read it out loud. But
Damien will, for sure. He was like, blah, blah, blah,
I will
blah.
grab his fucking mouth. I'm too smart to know that you don't read the Latin.
It's not the book that Damien would be reading. It would be the handwritten notes.
The notes,
yeah. The notes are basically meanlocks are corrupted fae creatures that spontaneously manifest in response to fear in places where the border with the Feywild is thin. Meanlocks create more of their own kind by transforming humanoids through a process of psychic torment that lasts for hours or even days. They live in subterranean nests. They are sensitive to bright light and can sense shadows and darkness. They're capable of teleportation. And if it's Damien who's sort of looking through these, so Damien, can I get a survival check, please?
Survival? Wow.
Ooh.
Can I survive these notes?
Let's find out.
Survive these nuts.
Turns out,
Thank you.
Turns out you can. As you sort of pick up the pile, you notice that there is a lot of piles. Like there is a lot of books around, but it feels like a book is missing. Very much the book you are looking for. And as you pick up the pile of notes, you see a pair of claw marks scratched into the wood, as if something has snatched something off the table.
And these fake creatures, are they described with having claws?
Yes.
Yes.
You saw one downstairs.
Oh, I did. Oh, by the way, Redding, the notes say that when a creature is stressed and scared and tormented, they can turn into one of these things. Are you feeling particularly insecty today?
Not right now, but I'm praying to Tear that he'll turn me into one of these things so I can fuck up with you.
I think
Wow.
what Damien is more politely than I might suggest is that if you relax, then it is less likely that you will turn into an insectoid.
Just don't be scared.
Not saying that. I'm simply saying that. Okay. And she just goes and she just backs up. Not backs up, but she's like, whatever.
What Charlie is getting at is that these meanlocks appear to take advantage of our psychological distress. And if you're able to let go of a little bit of that tension that's clearly been building up today, that might be for your benefit.
You know, you're right. You all have talked some sense into me. It really shut the fuck up. And let's get the
as you were saying that, Tali says under her breath, "Wait for it."
Redding, as you have this sort of rant, you look out one of the windows, and the eye of the dragon is there again.
Oh, for fuck!
Oh, could you be? No, you couldn't be. Huh? I'm like just getting out like a little neatly packed cigarette. And just, you couldn't be seeing things, could you? Right now?
Yeah, I am.
After
a
yelling,
dragon. It's pretty
hallucinations.
Yeah, because that's what they do. It was real convenient of someone to write out their entire monster manual entry for us to look at. Now we know what the fuck their MO is. Now, can we please get the fuck out of here and get the fucking book?
You know, as an empath, I feel that Redding wants us to leave, so maybe we should.
I'm picking on that up on that as well. Shall we go?
Sure.
You head
I'll
back
take the
downstairs,
notes, though.
Presumably. Good idea. Yeah. You presumably head back downstairs.
I'll grab a couple of the books, though. Just, like, any that look particularly fancy. I'll grab a couple of them and tuck them in my bag for the first reader, in case any of them might be of interest to him.
Yeah. You can make me an investigation check as well.
Excellent. But quickly, I'm not spending a lot of time on it.
No. Yeah. You have a
which
look
is clear,
for
because I only got an 11.
Yeah, you have a look for the two fanciest looking books. There is one bound in a very
gold
nice
leaf on the...
green leather with gold leaf down the spine, and it is sort of this world's Freud. It's sort of the first volume of the this world's Freud. Mr. Freud. And his opinions on psychotherapy, and there is another one on nightmares, and this one actually probably catches your eye because it has a constellation embossed on the cover.
Very pretty.
Yeah, it is quite pretty. Its content is not. Even just opening the first page describes vividly a nightmare.
It's kind of a...
First reader won't enjoy reading that one, but he might be interested. Cool. You do that. Heading back downstairs, you head out into the town proper. Sprinkles, as you head outside, well, I will pop us back on the originals. And I will show Sprinkles what Sprinkles sees. Well, I'll show you what you'll see. So this is the house that you have just emerged from. The tree outside is gnarled and dead, but was quite an impressive thing once upon a time. Sprinkles, the tree is gorgeous. It is comfortably the most beautiful piece of wildlife flora you have ever seen. It is enormous. It stretches 100 feet into the air, and its branches are teeming with life. The world around it is... We see a meanlock, not a mansion. I apologize. There we go. The world around it is dry and dead. It's mountainous terrain as well, so there wasn't a lot up here to begin with, but the tree is brimming over with all that life that you couldn't see before. And
Oh, sorry.
no, that's what do sprinkles do?
Well, Sprinkles will see it, and like kind of when it's like the husband seeing the bride as she's walking down the aisle. Sprinkles' face just goes, and she just walks over and puts both hands against the trunk and presses her cheek against the bark and just kind of breathes for a moment.
A squirrel runs, or a pair of them chase each other up and around the bark just above your head, and then they head up into the branches.
Does this tree, perchance, have a knot in it where one might have concealed something?
It does, however, they already got it.
Seeing
Holly.
Seeing Holly have an
where the locker
emotional
was.
moment with the tree makes, I think, fuck it, we'll say Damien might actually know this because like it sounds like they were having chats beforehand, seem relatively familiar. Tali's like a mother of 7 and is working like 2 jobs because the father was a piece of shit, and so like she like barely gets to spend time with her children, and there's almost always a nanny. So like her chill vibe kind of stops for a second. She like visibly kind of turns away and drags on her cigarette for quite a few seconds as she's just like yeah, with the cough, yeah.
Yeah. As we are outside, like the direction where locate object pinged me, do we see anything in that direction?
A road heads up in that direction. It looks like the most well-traveled road in this village. It is presumably to the mine. That Reading has said this is a mining town.
And another question, follow up. So Damien saw like the claw marks on the table where one of these fake creatures grabbed the book. Do we see any signs of their like clawed feet or anything like tapping in that direction?
No.
No.
I will let that 16-year-old over earlier, given that you're like familiar with the shapes of their claws and what it looks like when it does dig into things. You see no tracks at all.
That is curious. Fellows, do you have any idea how this thing left no tracks? Can it fly?
The notes say it can teleport.
All right.
Holly's still hugging the tree.
Yeah. While Holly's hugging, Damien will like whisper to Talia, like, she's still doing the thing.
Sprinkles, the tree appears to be sort of a branch, almost sweet, like it appears to be slowly moving down to hug you back.
Oh.
I want to be clear, the rest of you don't see that. The rest of you see Sprinkles hugging this corpse of a tree.
Shit, but yes.
Yeah.
Can I do like a magical inspection of this tree? Is it enchanted, perhaps?
You may. Make me a nature or arcana, whichever is better.
Let's go arcana. Ooh, I'm too awash with love for the tree to be very good. I got a 13.
It feels very alive to you. Brimming over with, it does not feel magical. Just very alive.
Soda.
Right, Holly will pull herself away with some difficulty.
Holly, you can you make me a wisdom save, please?
Ooh.
Oh shit!
Tree's trying to hoodwink me. 16?
You do pull yourself away with some difficulty. As the branch comes down to sort of hug you back, you do just sort of move away from it before it can entangle you within its boughs. Again, I want to stress, the others cannot see that. But yeah, you feel like it wanted you to stay and hug it.
Oh,
Clingy, dude.
Such a
That's not how you get
beautiful
girls.
right. Which way are we supposed to go?
Redding has already started leaving.
Oh,
He
do a little
has
jog.
he swapped his scimitar and shield out for his longbow again, and he and Sarah have gone up the road to the northeast. Redding has determined the nature of his current companions pretty quickly that he's not going to be able to get away with barking orders because these douche canoes just don't give a shit. So he's not going to speak at all. He's just going to leave.
I will keep the pace I'm going at.
Holly will Sprinkles will do a little jog to catch up because she was hugging a tree in the middle of a mission, so she's aware. She just, it was just so tantalizing.
So Redding is very much leading the pack. Tali is keeping a reasonable pace. Damien, where would you be in this order? I think Sprinkles is bringing up the rear.
No, Sprinkles is trying to catch up to Redding, is my understanding.
I was trying to. Yeah.
Oh, okay, right.
Yeah, Damien would pretty much be the last one going because he's not the kind of man who rushes anywhere. So he's
I think we're going at the same pace then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very well. Cool. You head on up to the mine, and I will pop us over to a different map. The entrance to the mine. Wait, let me find my notes. The mine is dark and damp. You hear the sound of dripping water echoing from deep within. The light fades faster than it should as you move deeper until you are wrapped in oppressive gloom and shadow. And let's cut across to this boy and that. And I think we need a new sound effect as well. Redding, you are please place yourselves in the new map.
All I see is the old map.
Should
that be
pop
refreshing or
across soon.
I do see the new map, but I don't see the old map with our fellows.
Eh? Oh, you ought to be able to.
Ourselves on?
I will do it.
Okay. Oh, thank you.
Right, there we go. We need a Holly, and we need a Damien. Tali, Holly, there we go. That's the sort of order it would appear to me.
I will basically, Tali will specifically kind of hang back, unless, basically because it seems like Redding's impassioned. Normally she would go up the front, but she's not gonna make a big brouhaha for who's going at the front. If he wants to do it, then he can do it, and she will just try and keep an eye out for danger.
Very well.
No, it would be more like Redding would be leading the way to the entrance of the mine, and then seeing that it's presumably not lit.
It is not.
And being a human, he can't say, is going to look out at the rest and assume that the fox-looking Sheila probably has better dark vision than him.
Well, you're no good to us if you can't see. We probably would have, one of us should have some sort of lantern that we can sort of.
Oh yeah,
I have a torch. But I was just going to say, lighting a torch is probably a good idea because it said that these creatures do not like bright light.
Did it say bright light or sunlight?
Bright
light. It's a bright light. So any bright light.
Well, there you go.
Okay.
And I can snuff it out with magic immediately if we need to.
Nice.
Are we going to be sneaky about this?
Well, they probably know we're coming, but it couldn't hurt us to try.
If you would like to do that, I can attempt to. I am more of a detective, not a thief, so to speak.
Well, first of all, I resent that. Secondly, you can be at the front, and then that'll save us all the worry of having to get detected, because we can. What Is
I will
Tully
be the
wearing
target.
armor or anything?
Okay. Yeah, hence why the lack of sneakiness.
Yeah. Yeah, that's he refers to the heavy armor rather than just callously saying, "Oh, you can just be the target."
You can be the meat shield. There you go.
She got the implication, and that is what she's there to do. So that's fine.
Cool.
If someone else can carry the torch, though, I'd appreciate it. And he gestures to the two-handed longbow.
Sprinkles will hold the torch in one hand, and with the other, she will draw out a knife that looks like it's made of ice.
Ooh, lovely.
An ice knife.
So here's the thing. How long does locate object go for?
Not for long. 10 minutes. It's
Okay.
pretty much all.
It's probably done by now. So unless you're going to cast it again, you know that the thing is down here. However, you don't have to travel long before you realize that this is not a one straight line all the way down. So you get to the first branch. There is a left or a right turn. However, I will require wisdom saves from all of you, please.
Spaghetti-o.
I think I know what's happening.
Let the games begin.
You bastard. Oh shoot, 21.
Nice.
You ain't scared
17.
of ghosts.
17 to 21, a 16,
I'm a human being. Let me have my dignity back.
and a 14.
Mm-hmm.
Reading. Interesting.
Does the torment of Reading continue?
It does.
I was gonna say, like for a D&D adventure, this is like pretty Call of Cthulhu, like shit. Just like everyone's seeing shit.
Not everyone, just one person, which is even funnier.
Yeah,
The rest of
continue
us
to
are like,
make Reading look
"La-di-da-di-da."
incompetent.
Reading, you have disadvantage on intelligence and wisdom checks for while you are down here.
Ooh.
Do we see anything happen to Reading?
Reading, where is Sarah?
By my fate.
No, she's not.
No, not the dragon.
Sarah?
I'll immediately turn my head at that because I know that that's basically his baby. Oh shit! Do I see it's there or not there?
None of you can see the dragon.
Okay.
Can we hear the tapping of her little feetsies?
Make me a perception check if you like.
Yeah, Damien will be like, shh, let's listen. And see if anyone wants to get on that.
14 for Sprinkles to try and
Perception. Okay.
you all see
Yeah,
anything?
I'm gonna try to with fucking disadvantage.
All right.
Yeah.
+2. Oh, 17 again.
Whoop.
8.
Hopefully
Tali,
that's a movie.
you can hear the tap, the little click, click, click of dragon claws on the ground, pretty much at Redding's feet.
Okay.
Redding, what are you
okay.
doing?
I'm looking around, calling for her in like a hushed yell.
Yeah.
I'll probably
Tali,
have
you're the only one who
softest-
can hear it.
Yeah, with the softest voice I can, I will try and approach nearby Redding's feet and just go, Sarah, baby, you okay?
Tali, you can feel a claw you can feel something put its claw on your foot.
Redding, she's right here. I can feel her paw on my hand.
I reach down.
And she's there. She's there. You can also.
And I can see her now?
Yeah.
Can
we all
I
see her now?
Yeah,
Yes.
Does Damien know what kind of magic this would be? Like illusions
Probably illusion.
or
Yes.
anything like that?
Yeah, probably illusions.
Yeah.
That wasn't just me, right? None of us could see her.
She,
No,
she
that was a little
disappeared.
strange.
No,
She,
wait, they're
she
not
straight up disappeared just then. Oh,
Do these mines like have any sort of like magic on them, usually.
Are you asking me?
Are you asking if the place adjacent to a building and a town that turned people into bugs, if it's magical?
Yes.
Where
I think
the
you can answer
book
that question.
indicated that they're probably nesting.
And we haven't read Menlocks being like illusion-based magic uses.
No, but it did say something about hallucinations.
I did mention that they have been making us see things.
Yeah.
Could
Okay.
I do a history check to see if I've I've encountered these before? Do I know anything about these guys?
You may. The DC is very high, but yes, you may.
14.
No, you've heard a legend, but not with any detail, of a very nasty encounter in the Feywild. A group of this is actually because you are in Eladrin. Your people do often live in the Feywild, and you've heard of encounters with them. They rarely go well. Unless the people going into it all know, or at least there is someone there who immediately clocks them for what they are. These things tend to get what they want. They can teleport very long distances. Killing them is very difficult.
Dear fellows, darling co-workers, I have a thought. Perhaps if we go further and hallucinations persist, we should have a little, a little safety net, so to speak.
I was
And
about to suggest
Damien-
the same thing. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Damien takes out like a rope and says, maybe we should all have a little bit of something that we hold on to in case one of us disappears.
That's a
I
good
think
idea.
that's
And
brilliant.
Redding, I think you should keep Sarah on your shoulder. I'm assuming she's small enough to do that. She could ride him.
I believe she's a small
Not that
creature.
small.
She's about the size of a Labrador, I think, or maybe a
Yeah,
little
she's like a
smaller,
dog.
corgi.
Would,
I was gonna
would
say,
Sarah,
Labrador's probably accurate.
Yeah,
would
she's
Sarah
a baby
consent
dragon.
to have it perhaps tied loosely around her neck? Is she that sort of dragon?
You won't.
I
How
was
about-
suggesting you do it, actually.
Does she have spines or wings?
Yeah, so
She doesn't have
she
wings.
has tusk-like horns that come out from the side of her face and point forward, and she has like a mohawk spine along the back of her head.
Sarah is a punk rocker. Sarah is...
What I will do is I will fashion like a little bit of a collar to slip over one of her horns.
Very well. I'm saying you haven't gone
And
any
then- and
further
then-
because you haven't.
Yeah, we've
Yeah,
stopped
and
and we're
then
all
get out a
holding
rope.
onto a rope now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do a rope thing.
We're doing the buddy system now. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
totally.
Stay with your buddy. Where's your
so
buddy?
within
Happy chase
you-
for your buddy.
You
Don't
are
go anywhere
using
without your buddy.
30 feet of rope, or sorry, 50 feet of rope, so you all have to stay within about 50 feet of each other, but that's relatively easy. Not a bad idea. Good, sensible thing to do.
How you
I'm
what?
also seeing how narrow these caves are. I'm going to swap out my bow for my scimitar and shield again.
Yeah.
I would,
Question. Oh, go ahead.
I would like to wild shape, please.
Ooh, into what?
I would like to wild shape, and I'm going to take a starry form. I'm going to turn into this past, which is an Arctic hare made of starlight, because this gives me intelligence, a roll of 9 or lower on an intelligence wisdom check or a con saving throw will read as a 10.
Nice.
So basically, I can't roll lower than a 10 on those checks,
Nice.
Nice.
which I
Can
think
I-
will be advantage if someone's trying to trick me.
I don't know if this is possible to understand, but when we did the locate object, you said it's down, right? Can I feel or see any difference in the decline of floor in one direction versus the other?
Both are heading generally down. But in the direction you were heading in, the general direction you felt, it was very much to the east of you, where you currently are, as far as the map is concerned, and the passages go generally north or south. The northern one does go a little bit more easterly, but neither are going really in the direction you want to go.
Well, do you have any preferences?
I believe we all
We could split up.
are trying to do the right thing here, so let's go right.
All right, let's go right.
Right.
Just if I could take a moment before we go any further, and as you
Another coffee.
you look, as you watch, Holly's eyes turn completely white, and her form kind of shimmers like she's made of mist, and then the mist collapses and contracts, and starts to sparkle like starlight. And from this kind of sparkling cloud emerges the oddest looking rabbit you've ever seen. Its outline is kind of slightly, it doesn't have a solid outline. It's like it's made of light and mist.
Holly,
And
I've
it's
been
an
meaning
Arctic
to
hare.
ask, do you, I hope this isn't offensive, do you do children's parties?
And Sprinkles will laugh and say, "Oh, I've never been asked before, but I'd certainly consider it."
I think they, no, it was a legitimate question. I have, it's chaos 7 times a year. For being
Oh,
Sorry,
wow.
can I just clarify, what does Holly look like right now?
I look like a hare. A white hare and the tips of my ears are black.
What size? Are we talking a medium-sized or smaller?
On the larger size for a rabbit. So
Okay.
a cat-sized rabbit, shall we say.
Right.
And I
And you
do
will
shed
also
light as
have
well.
the... Oh,
No,
so
that
you
is that.
You can be an animal and a starry form at the same time, because I didn't think you could.
My star forms have animal. This
Is
is my
the
flavor on
animal.
the character. My star forms have animal manifestations.
I say.
Yeah.
This is my flavor for the creature. It doesn't really change. It doesn't change what the starry form can do. The starry form is still the
Just
same.
manifests.
But for flavor, they're all Arctic animals because.
And it doesn't change what she can do in it. Yeah.
It's
So
flavor,
you were
basically.
you still look like Holly, but you have a constellation of a bunny. Sorry, I'm struggling.
He's
to
turned
understand.
into a bunny.
I look like a large rabbit,
Right. Okay.
but a sparkly one.
And talking.
Okay.
A sparkly talking rabbit.
Yeah.
She isn't capable of moving through smaller holes than she would normally be. Yeah, it's really just for flavor.
Sure.
So you head to the right, and I will clear a bit of the fog. The circle.
I glow, by the way. I don't know if I said that, but the
You did,
the
yeah,
star-
you did.
Nice.
The starry form glows, so got
As you
plenty of light
head
now.
down into it, move yourselves down. Feel free. This tunnel ends in a small chamber that holds worn picks, rusty shovels, and 2 handcarts filled with debris and rags. The tools were left behind. Redding did mention there was a disaster in this mine, a collapse that killed over 60 people. It killed over 50 people. 70 were trapped, and only 16 were saved of those 70. 11 bodies were never found.
what did they mine here? Do we know?
Platinum.
Platinum.
Well, I guess right is not always right. Let's go back.
Well, does it continue?
Looks like a dead end to me.
You have to head down into the actual opening to determine that.
Okay.
And
The glowing rabbit hops forward to check things out.
and they're
These
in
5 or 10 foot squares, by the way.
These are 5-foot squares. This one, the scale worked. Yeah. However, bear with me just a second while I find the thing I'm looking for. In the rafters, above you, you hear a chittering as Holly hops into the room, hops into the chamber as the bright light she sheds illuminates the ceiling reasonably high above you, sort of 30 feet above you, and clustered in it are dozens of bats, all of whom seem rather perturbed by your presence. Yes, you find yourself looking up at these things. Please,
being a man of nature and the wild, do I have any idea of what these things could do in a swarm and how best to placate them?
You probably do have a little bit of an idea. These are just normal bats. You can make me a nature check on how best to placate them, or possibly an animal handling check if you want to try, because they look very agitated, as in on the verge of attacking you.
Yep. It's going to be animal handling with disadvantage, because fuck me.
Could I give Redding guidance, please?
Oh, what a beautiful disadvantage that is.
Can you give him guidance?
19 and a 20.
Oh, guidance, yes. That is a very solid disadvantage.
Apparently he doesn't need it. So
he doesn't need it. Redding, I'm going to basically let you... with this animal handling check, I will let you decide how you nope this incipient combat that you have very cleverly noted is about to happen. Holly hops in.
Yeah.
3 swarms of bats, mechanically, are looking down at you, pissed off. And Redding, you have 6 seconds tops before you are all swarmed with bats. What do you do?
I'm going to get out my traveling cloak, the same one that I used to bundle bits and pieces a day ago.
It's slightly oily, but yep.
Yeah. I don't care about that right now, and I'm going to throw it over Holly to stop the bright light from coming directly up to the ceiling at the very least.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna shh very quietly. I'm whispering it very quietly. Let's back out of the room.
I can't see.
That's fine.
I'm pulling on the rope that you are holding, presumably.
Yeah.
Sure. I will hop awkwardly under the cave back out into the...
It's actually probably easiest if she will ask for permission first. Actually, she'll just go like easy, and she'll just kind of bundle you up like a little child.
Yeah. Tali carries
I still weigh as much
out.
as a human, just so you know.
Yeah. Tali's very strong.
She's got strength of 18. She's fine.
Oh, okay, that's fine then. I'm just like, unfortunately, I don't weigh the same
Oh, okay.
as a rabbit right now.
Yep, you're my oldest. Okay, he still wants hugs all the time.
You
The
all
heaviest rabbit.
back the fuck up out of the southern wing. Yeah, good job on not fighting 3 swarms of bats. So you are presumably heading to the northern wing. Well, you are heading up the other way instead.
Let's try the other one.
As we walk up, I'm gonna just make an anecdote trying to relieve the pressure a little bit because everyone's super tense. It's like, you know where I come from? There are bat folk like me, and they name themselves after their features. It's super weird.
So if you were a bat,
I'm not even.
I met one who called himself. It was a little mean, actually. They called him. He was called Tubby.
Aww. So I would presumably be called Damien the Entrepreneurial or something like
Handsomest. Yes.
Handsomest. Oh, that's lovely.
Yes.
I would have named your bat folk Fucky. Let's go.
You are so intelligent and wise and funny.
am I put back down again and uncovered at this point?
That's up to
Yeah,
you.
when
I'm
we
very
get
nurturing.
out of the chamber. when we get out of the chamber, I'll take my cloak back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And those of you who've seen rabbits, they do this thing where they kind of shake all the way down to their tail.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll do that.
Butt wiggle.
Yeah, I'll do a butt wiggle just
to
fluff
indicate you want to be
myself
put down, or right. Okay.
When you
back.
have
Yeah,
them.
if you pop me back down, I'll do the little rabbit fluff shake,
Gotcha.
and a few little sparkling particles fly off. It's very pretty.
Okay.
I imagine it like a sparkler. So yeah, you
Sprinkles
head
by
back.
name, sprinkles by nature.
You head back up after noting that one, and
Nicely done, Brendan.
good job. So you presumably head the other direction, with Tali once again leading the way and Sprinkles illuminating. I don't know if you actually do shed light.
It says I do on my.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, it's 10 feet.
Bright light, 10
and
feet.
10 feet
10
dim.
feet dim.
Dim.
So do you have
And that's
a
any
lit
starry
torch?
form.
Yeah. Do you have a lit torch as well?
Well, I was the one carrying the torch, so if someone else took it from me before I transformed, then yes, you have the torch.
Damien
We don't
has
need a torch
dark
if we've got
vision,
you.
I'd thought, but if you've got Sprinkles, you can at least see in dim light 10 feet beyond Tali.
As long as we
I'll
have
carry a
some bright
torch.
light, that's the important thing. So it's
Yeah, Damien.
I don't have a weapon, so I can carry a torch.
Oh, okay. Glorious.
Well, I would have given you the torch to carry then.
So yeah, there is some light down
It's
here.
like,
You can all see
Hey,
what you're
Damien,
doing.
I've got a torch for you.
Oh,
Carrying
I
the
see what
torch
she did
for
there.
you. Yeah. Just harpoon it. Yeah. Well, that sometimes works, Lilith. Cool. So you head on up the corridor. Please move your characters as you go. Heading up the corridor to the north, you do encounter another split in the road, however. This one very much heads back the way you came, to the left, away from the direction you could sense the thing. The other to the right.
I can't really see that. I just see black at the moment. As far as I'll refresh just in case I'm missing something.
I can see the fork.
Yeah,
I can-
I think we should go to the left this time.
I think it's not likely to have anything, but it might have an ambush. So yeah, we should clear it out.
Okay. You head to the left.
So weird.
I will hop in to illuminate.
You do that. So is Sprinkles is Sprinkles leading the way?
Yeah, I think so. I'm the light source.
Very
Like
well.
I won't let them get like too far behind me. But
Sprinkles, you're the light of our lives.
oh, Damien, you charmer.
Do we have the ore sound by any chance,
Yeah.
Mr. Sitcom?
Oh,
Not that one. Oh, the Roblox fucking sound. Oh,
Can I please DM a campaign that's set in a sitcom?
I won't be able to play in it. I'll have to just sit here with the buttons. But I am all
I
up
will
for that.
tech it so I can control the buttons.
I am so excited for
That'd be awesome.
for a game that I'm not playing. So I can just have that, just sit here giggling away, playing these sounds at you guys.
Well,
So yeah,
I'll
you
make
hop.
sure I tech it then.
Yeah. You hop into the northern wing. This tunnel winds back towards the entrance, and the south wall of the chamber at the end has a lot of old divots and alcoves within the rocks at various heights. The tunnel ends abruptly. The miners, if you just shuffle on down to the end, basically, it just ends quite abruptly. However, buried in the rock wall is dozens of gemstones.
Could I do a check for magic?
Yeah, certainly can.
Okay, I'm on the wrong bit of my sheet. Uh,
16. Holly, doesn't seem magical, but it is a little unusual. because it's more than one kind of gemstone in the same piece of rock. There are rubies, emeralds, topaz. There's a couple of diamonds, all quite large. The largest ruby is the size of a fist. They are all very much buried, stuck in the wall. But they're there.
You couldn't just reach out and take one. It would
pop it out. You would need to go and get some of the mining equipment.
That is bait. Not only should they not all be of different colors and types, but also this is presumably one of the first chambers that they cleared in a platinum mine. There's no reason why there should be a whole fuck ton of gemstones just lying in there.
When you say gemstones, are they like cut, or are they like just pieces
they're raw.
of?
Definitely raw
Okay,
gemstones. They're not beautifully faceted.
I don't think we should touch it for now. Maybe on the way back when we have the book.
Yeah, let's focus on the book. That's why we're here. We need to get that before we get teleported and yeeted away again.
By the way, Redding, can you please remind me why exactly we're looking for this book?
Because we were told to.
Well,
that's not really
as an avowed, you clearly were sleeping through that, the orientation.
It's for my resume.
The whole reason why we are teleporting all over the fucking multiverse is because Candlekeep is pissed off. The building itself is pissed off that there's so many missing books. So the first reader reckons that if we go out and try to collect some of the books back, that it might settle the whole place down and stop yeeting us all over the place.
I see. So concise, Redding. Beautiful.
Yeah. It's kind of my thing.
Is there a creature, a magical creature, that uses gemstones as bait? That's a very specific check.
Very well. History, I think. As a jobbing avowed, you've got access to the Candlekeep and all of its resources, so you may have done a bit of checking on this.
11.
None that, dragons is the first thing that really springs to mind. Bait, though, maybe some dragons would bait traps with them. Dragons are absurdly rich creatures, particularly the older ones. They would have access to that sort of level of wealth, but not so much. Not really. There are creatures that are known to eat gemstones. Other creatures that have the capacity to use them for casting components, but few that it's not the MO of any creature you're aware of.
Perplexing. And Sprinkles will kind of just quickly kind of look it over and make a mental note of what it looks like to see if she can research this further later.
Very well. You
All
do
right,
that.
Look, just so we can clear this out of our minds and move the fuck on, get my bow out. I'm going to shoot an arrow against one of the veins, or the wall, I guess.
Sure.
And expect it to bounce off. Well, to smash into it.
Oh, sure, it does.
Yeah. Great.
But I'm presuming you're aiming at one of the gems.
Yeah.
Yeah. It does. It doesn't do any damage to the gemstone, but it probably wouldn't.
No. Right. They seem to be ordinary gems, or at least not the kind of things that are about to attack us when we turn our backs. So let's move on.
Very well. I'm going to ask... so you turn around and head back, all staying on your 50 feet of rope. Which means that Talia has been quite a bit closer. However, when you get to... I will just move you all myself a little bit. When you get to that corner, Tali, you find that there is a yawning pit. Stretching between there and the fork. The ground is just a chasm.
Well, that's inconvenient.
That's probably hallucinations again. Can I
60 feet down, there is... What do you do? Sorry, Damien?
Damien just thinks it's a straight up another hallucination. So he like takes a golden coin and just like throws it to see if it falls into the thing.
Damien, yeah, it takes about 10 seconds. Wow, not even. Probably 5 seconds, and then you hear the noise of the coin dropping into like tar.
So we see it go down into the hole.
You do.
It's a tar pit.
Can I do an Arcana check on this tar pit, please? Is it magical in origin?
Okay. Doesn't look like
that's
it.
Automatically a 10.
Doesn't look like it. Looks real. Looks legit.
We didn't hear any noises, right?
Can I smell the tar?
Ooh. Make me a perception check.
No, 16.
You can't. And you should be able to.
I can't smell the tar. How odd.
Holly, you also notice that your light does not appear to penetrate the, like you should be illuminating part of the upper layer of the pit. Does not appear to be in any way impacted by your presence.
I'll take a step forward.
Holly, you find yourself standing in the air above this tar pit.
No.
Holds the sign up.
Yeah.
It's great because she's a fox as well, so she looks not unlike the coyote.
Yeah.
we need the wah-wah noise.
Okay, so it is a good
sign that says mistakes were made. Yeah.
Nice.
So Tally doesn't fall?
Tally does not fall.
Ooh,
No, I act like I do though.
I am good.
So the coin did fall through, but Tally did not.
It looks like the coin fell through.
Yeah, I imagine my foot scrapes it now that I'm in the...
If Tali goes to where the coin went, she could scuff the ground and the coin will fly out of the ground, it looks like. And it will land in the air above this tar pit.
Yeah, I'll just ting it back to Damien.
Yep.
All right.
It's a wonderful illusion.
This will be a nice haunted house.
Positively thrilling.
The kids would love it.
And I'll kind of hop out into the air above the tar pit. And...
Oh no! Oh, yeah, fine.
As you do so, the tar pit fades away, as if banished, as if banished by the light that Sprinkles is casting.
Banished by
Darkness is where the horrible shit is.
All right. Now you all have a pretty good idea of what to expect. Let's keep moving. We've only got about an hour and a half to finish this dungeon. Let's go.
Why do you have an hour and a half? Are you in rush already?
Well, who knows when you'll teleport away again?
True. Let's go.
I'll get to go home.
So you head.
Beautiful clearing. Lovely.
You only got 4 hours there, but it was very pleasant.
Meditated.
Very well. Yeah, you go around the corner, I presume.
Yep. Holly will hop ahead, sprinkling light along the way.
Nagromit is my best attempt at that one. Thank you very much for the follow, matey. Avast, you wee scallywag! Thanks for joining us. Nagromit. Wait, did you say tar? There's a tar pit? Where's Eric? Yeah, look. Hey,
I was waiting for it.
The tar pit is interdimensional, and it is following me as a player.
Following Brendan, yeah. And
just
the
hiding behind a tree, just
are
peeking out.
following Daria. You head on up the that tunnel.
Is it too late to tell you that I think originally it was sassaflower, as in something you make pastries with?
Yeah.
Okay.
In my head, there's an actual suspect that Tally's been following for a long time named Sassy Flower.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sussy
so it's
Flower
like,
is
don't
a
even talk
is
about
now
him. Don't even-
officially a
Sussy Flower
saying.
is a skunk woman.
I've been working on that case for 20 years. Shut the
Sussy
fuck up.
Flower, yeah, she's a drug dealer. The
It's-
map patch that looks like a skunk.
Yeah. She runs a little club called the Lotus Den. Don't talk about it. It's
Ooh, nice.
Wow.
Yeah.
Top secret.
So, speaking of hop secrets, Sprinkles hops along up the corridor, and do you find yourself at another sort of, not a T-junction, but it's a fork in the road. However, you think, Redding particularly thinks, you have found the cave-in. The left-hand side appears to be rubble, as far as you can see. And yeah, doesn't look great. Mounds of broken rock and block the tunnel, piled from ceiling to floor. The other parts of the cave-in are passable after the collapse, but other parts of the cave-in were passable after the collapse, but this seems an impenetrable wall of earth. Do you go down it? This is very much not the direction you are looking to go, but you've gone other places where you weren't trying to get to before.
What's down that other fork that we can see?
Well, the light only is shed to about... here, let me draw you a little bit more of a circle. It's only shed to about that far. So,
given that the mayor was clearly consulting the book after the mine collapse,
yep,
it's pretty safe to assume that it's not in a collapsed part of the mine.
probably
He's clearly
not.
had access to it after the mine collapse.
Not
So it
unless the
doesn't
Meanlocks have used 70 years to excavate part of the mine.
But it's still blocked. So
Yeah.
Like Sprinkles would like dismiss it basically. She'd look at it, be like, "Cool, cave in," and then be like, "Yeah, let's go
Love
this
it.
way."
Yeah, fair.
Good instinct.
So yeah, you round the bend and presumably head down into the opening of this tunnel is nearly circular, where Holly is standing. Black moss covers the walls, floor, and ceiling of the tunnel as far as you can see. Within this tunnel are several branches, as in roads leading off, not trees. All of them covered in the same black moss.
Oh, make a good cupcake.
Do you head down there?
Was that a Critical Role reference, Jack?
No, I thought it was a real thing, but I mean, I'll take it if it was. I genuinely thought it was after they said it. Could be wrong.
Damien will turn to Holly and say, "You're a nature person. Does this moss have any intrinsic properties or has any like specifications to why it would grow here?"
Nature check.
You may.
DM. 12.
Can I help either make one or give Holly advantage?
Yeah, you may. Make it with advantage, Holly.
Excellent.
Nope. 12.
12.
Holly, you reach down and scrape away a little bit of the top layer of the moss. It is, other than the fact that it is black in color, it's not like moss is green. We know this. This is definitely black moss, and because you're a rabbit shape, your face is relatively close to the ground as it is. The spot you have scraped away is smooth. As in, the ground underneath it is smooth, not rough carved by pick and shovel.
So is the moss wearing away at the rock?
The moss does not appear particularly firmly attached to the ground. And as I say, it's only where you've done that, but yeah, in the place where you have scraped the moss away, the ground is very smooth and flat. as if it was not carved by humanoid hands. Flair, thank you very much for joining us. Greetings right back at you, Flair. Welcome.
Just appears to be black moss.
But in
The
terms
ground's
of
very smooth, though.
magical, it's probably poisonous.
Very
but
appropriate dramatic clang from the music.
it's probably poisonous, but it's not like evil moss.
Like, I've touched it, it's not like making my skin tingle or anything.
No.
Evil.
Evil moss.
Evil. Well, Damien will when Holly brings up the smooth floor, he'll try to feel if there's any like residue on there from perhaps something of a jelly sort of texture.
Yeah. All right. Make an investigation check, Damien.
Yes, investigation. Let's go. Ooh, 19.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. The tunnels were clearly not created by hand, claw, or tool, but rather magic or some other strange effect. This moss does seem to secrete a slightly, or it's hard to say if the moss is secreting it, or the walls are secreting it, or something else has secreted it, but yes, there is a slimy residue. Quite thin, but definitely there, that the moss appears to have sort of latched onto. The whole air is also quite damp. There is a lot of moisture in the air. I don't know if you've ever done any major amount of spelunking or just wandering around in caves, but the air does tend to be quite moist below ground. And yes, thick. The word is cloying, which I quite like. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. Well, Damien will bring up this observation and say, perhaps there is like something of the wet variety, so we should be careful.
Do moonlocks like wet, damp environments?
Hard to say, but
Perhaps.
Damien, you would suspect, obviously, that this was created by meanlocks rather than... your notes say that where a bunch of them are they pretty much just spontaneously happen. As a sort of a lair kind of just happen. They are creatures of fear. So where there is an awful lot of fear and sorrow, they just sort of happen. And when there's a lot of them, so does a lair.
And this would signify that we're getting closer to the source, or like to the center of the lair.
Quite possibly.
Yeah.
A
So
reasonable
basically, we
inference
want
to
to head in the creepiest direction. Lovely. Does one of these branches
welcome
appear
to
particularly... Does one of these tunnels seem creepier than the others?
Make me a vibe check. Insight,
Roll for
I
vibes?
guess. Yeah, roll for vibes.
Which one feels creepiest and grossest? 12.
Probably straight
Damn,
ahead.
so many middling rolls tonight.
Yeah. The one that is heading straight ahead, Damien. In fact, Damien, you can make me a straight intelligence check.
Ooh, straight in. Okay. I shall give it a try.
I don't think there's any...
16.
16, yeah. Damien, from memory, when you cast that locate object, you think straight ahead would be the direction to go to head towards the object you are looking for.
Straight ahead.
Is Holly wearing any armor or anything? Well, she's a rabbit right
As a
now,
rabbit?
so
No.
presumably no.
No.
Okay.
I am
May
an
I-
unarmored bunny.
You
May
did
I
have
make a
light leather
suggestion?
armor, but yes.
Yeah.
So you see these in the wild a lot with burrowing creatures such as badgers and things. They like to, and even ants. I have a little ant colony back in Candlekeep. They make branching tunnels, and if someone tries to follow down the tunnel, then their mates come from behind to ambush. So, could I make a suggestion that Tali, maybe you're at the front of the rope, I have a little bit of armor and a shield. I'm at the back of the rope in case something tries to get us from behind, and we like try to use maybe 20 feet max of this rope. Yeah.
And
With
Holly
Damien
will...
and Holly in between.
Yes.
I love it. I think that might be a good spot to have a little breaklet, as we have determined our marching order for the next little while. Yeah, we will go away from here, come back in about 5 minutes and just refresh ourselves, unhydrate, and be right back. So thank you very much for coming and hanging out with us, guys. We'll see you very soon. Say goodbye, everybody. Ahoy, mateys, we be back. Thank you very much for hanging out with us and hanging around for the second half of this dungeon crawl. It's rare that we actually get to do a dungeon.
Oh yeah, we're actually playing Dungeons and Dragons. There is a dragon and we're in a dungeon.
Yeah, we've got a little baby dragon and we're in a
Playing
dungeon.
both games.
Yeah, there you go. Cool. Dungeons and or Dragons, here we go. So you are in, yes, this is what is called the entrance to the Mean Lock. On the map. The opening of this tunnel is nearly circular, and that is in itself odd. The black moss is covering the walls, floor, and ceiling of the tunnel. As far as you can see, within the tunnel are several branches, all of them covered in the same black moss. Operative Peanut, hey! There has been diamonds as well, Operative Peanut. So yeah, sorry about that. It's all D&D, buddy.
Dungeons are a girl's best friend.
Dungeons are dragons.
We'll go back to the diamonds later if we survive this.
That. Yeah.
Now, can I just clarify, when you say the entrance is a circle, you actually mean we're stepping through a tube?
Yeah, pretty much. It's like a cylinder on its side, yeah.
Amazing. Oh, in that case, yeah, Tali would feel really at home. That's where she probably spent her childhood.
Yeah. Tali is a native of the Humble Wood.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Of the Alderheart or not?
Yeah, but probably down below. I don't actually know what the rules are, but she'd probably live in a warren, just like foxes
definitely.
do.
Like,
Yeah.
I'm imagining she's from the Undercommons. She's a beat cop from the Undercommons. I fucking love
Yep.
that. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Wait.
Prepare yourself for her to randomly pop up in the game.
I'm here for it. Yeah. Go.
Because I kind of like it. I really like the mum vibes. So you, as Redding has suggested, you line yourselves up with your least squishy people at the front and back. So the poor sucker at the back is the one who normally gets picked off first, in my experience. Clever girl. And you guys work your... I mean, you've got the raptor with you, so you're probably all right,
Yeah,
Redding.
Sarah is with me, yes.
Yeah. You head on down. So Tali, lead the way. You are all... Are you tied together, or are you just holding onto a rope?
I think we're just holding onto it.
Oh, okay. I think I'll tie it onto myself though.
Yeah,
As you're leading, you'd sort of tie it onto the back of your belt, sort of thing.
Yeah, because I need both hands.
Sure, fair enough. How is Tali armed? Tali is a Vulpin woman, a fox person.
So mechanically she has a maul. I'm just saying she has a nightstick.
Love it.
Essentially.
Does she have a shield, or is it mauls are two-handed?
Nah, just two-handed maul. Yep. So basically, like she will use one hand, like when it comes to like just dealing with things flavor-wise. She general
only need
things.
two
It's
hands
one
to actually
hand.
hit stuff.
Two hands. It's like a baseball bat kind of thing. So
fair enough. Yeah.
Is it bad that I've always kind of wanted a nightstick?
No, they're badass.
Nightstick. You want a nightstick? I can
What's a
make you
nightstick?
It's a
it's the
police
sort of-
weapon,
It's
essentially.
Like a baton.
a baton, but they normally have a stick a little bit of the ways out, so you can hold them sideways and.
I see.
Yeah, they're a little more versatile than just having a club.
Yeah.
It's a versatile club.
Although originally they were just a club. British
but now they
bobbies
have the
used to
little
have them.
extra
Now they've got the
handle for...
They're quite unpleasant to fight.
I just had a moment where I just imagined what life in America would be like if they took away all the cops' guns and just...
What you
got there is England.
Let's not go there.
I mean, all the cops would be dead within a week because you're not taking away the guns from the civilians. But
yeah. That's the trouble, though.
yeah. So anyway,
we magically
I'm not advocating for that at all.
No, I just don't want to go there because I'll talk for 20 minutes and we got a dungeon to go through.
Alrighty. So,
we
Tali,
could
lead the
magically
way.
replace every gun with a nightstick, and they're just all like about to have this big gun battle, and they're suddenly holding a stick. And it's like...
Yeah. There's a portal activation sound, and yeah. The Candlekeep has spoken. Tali, lead the way through the dungeon, please. Please, dear God.
Okay, yeah, trying. Which, by the way, is perfect karma for me accidentally fucking with Karen's speech before, so I'll take it on the chin. Unintentionally, for the record. Yeah, I'll just head down the center, keeping a swivel head. So,
Tali, can you make me a perception check, seeing as you are the one leading the way?
No worries.
I'm going to be keeping a perception check on behind us because that's where we're expecting ambushes.
Oof. No, 4.
You hear, Tali, in the chamber. I will ping it on the map.
Okay.
That one there. Up
Yes,
that hallway there. You can hear weeping.
Oh no. Yeah,
It sounds like a small child.
Damn it! I knew you were gonna do that.
Creepy at all?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. You
that's like one
hear
of the
the
few
words.
things that would like make
Please,
us...
please help. Please help.
yeah,
I'm stuck.
So you guys feel a yank.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to attempt to pull back. What are you doing?
Yeah, I think we all think that this is a hallucination, probably, or some fuckery. So I don't think we move towards it.
I mean, Tali is very strong. So, and Tali's mummy instincts just kicked in hard, I imagine. So, Redding, can you? This is an opposed athletics.
All right.
Redding Redding will have advantage.
Blame Josh, not me.
Oh.
Okay.
Natural 1. Thank God for that.
Oh, nice.
Oh no.
Hey, that's a 19, baby.
Tali, you get about 3 steps before your progress is arrested.
Okay.
Where are you going?
I think she would probably start speaking a native language, which I imagine just sounds like fox calls, as she's going trying to communicate with whatever's out there.
You're speaking in Vulpin.
Just instinctually, I think. I get the feeling that this thing is probably trying to tap into her specifically, so let's go the whole hog.
And then you hear the word, Mama? Mama, help.
That is cruel.
Straining muscles.
Do any of us hear this? This is
Uh,
just Tali.
Actually, Holly, seeing as you've asked, you hear the chittering of a wounded rabbit. Same direction.
What does Damien hear? I assume
Nothing.
like some of his like board of directors.
A bunch of naked ladies going, "No, we've lost our clothing. Come help us."
Oh, my bra
It's his
just fell
mum.
off.
It's his mum in the Seven Hells saying, "Get seconds of the meatloaf,
The casseroles.
the casserole."
Damien,
some punch?
you don't hear anything, but Damien, you do smell, and I want to be very specific. Not in that direction. Down in this direction over here, you do smell casserole.
Okay, Damien is smart enough to know that this is just straight up fuckery. So he will like try to take Tali's shoulders, like shake her and say, "Remember why we're here. This place is full of hallucinations. That is not a steaming pile of delicious casserole right there, okay?"
She will just kind of go limp a bit, and you can tell how many days she's been awake, and it's starting to fuck with her a little bit. I think that probably had a lot to do with it.
Then she hears, "Mama, please."
Have I overheard this?
Would you like this to be an opposed check?
Would you like this to be an opposed check?
Would you like this to be an opposed check? Would you like this to be an opposed check? Would you like this to be an opposed check? Would you like this to be an opposed check? Would you like this to be an opposed check? Would you like this to be an opposed check? Would you like this to be an opposed check? Would you like this to be an opposed check? Would you like this to be an opposed check? Would you like this to be an opposed check? Would you like this to be an opposed check? Would you like this to be an opposed check? Would you like this to be an opposed check? Would you like this to be an opposed check? Would you like this to be an opposed check? Would you like this to be an opposed check? Would you like this to be an opposed check? Would you like this to be an opposed check? Would you like this to be an opposed check? Would you like this to be an opposed check? Would you like this to be an opposed check? Would you like this to be an opposed check? Would you like this
Against the group, or what do you mean?
I think Damien trying to convince Tali. I thought that was a really cool interaction.
I like
Damien
it.
make a persuasion.
I think that makes sense. Yeah.
Persuasion, okay.
Against Tali's insight or intelligence, actually, trying to engage Tali's.
What about a wisdom
logical...
saving throw?
Wisdom save, sure.
Well, I'll try my persuasion. It's 14.
14. Too bad.
I don't know if I'm supposed to pass or fail in this case.
I think you fail is good. Because
fail is good.
Okay. Yeah, I would say this was an opposed check, and if your wisdom had overridden, if your wiseness had overridden your conscious mind, then you would have just gone dashing after the child that is totally down here. You monster.
So she's gonna do the Fox equivalent of when drug addicts have like rubber bands that they use to like distract themselves. She's gonna gnaw on her arm.
Oh, okay, okay.
As this is happening, she's like,
gross. But are you back?
Reading.
All right.
I'm keeping an eye out on these tunnels that I'm right sandwiched between.
Back the way you came. Sarah is pulling.
Oh no.
Where is she? Is she by my feet?
I believe you've got her on a sort of a leash, not exactly, but
yes. Yeah.
So she's at the other end of the rope, basically. But I imagine you've sort of reeled her in a little bit.
It's a different rope. I've got her on her own.
Right. That's a shame. For me, not you. It's a very good idea for you. You have, she is tugging. She wants to go in that direction. Her nose is flaring. She can definitely smell something interesting down there, something she real wants to go to. Ali,
now that I've been brought back, can I just go, all right, forward? And I'm just basically going to like basically Moses and the Red Sea these people as I can. The best I can.
I'm gonna call back. Tell that to my dragon.
I'm trying. And I will just like move forward even if people are struggling against me.
Oh, they won't be pulling against you now.
I'm gonna tug gently, but I'm gonna say in hushed voice in Draconic, similar to how Tali probably talks to her children, of like trying to soothe and say, it's okay, we need to go this way. Let's go this way first, and then we can come back later.
Make me a flat animal handling check.
Okay.
The dramatic organ chords are really upping my anxiety.
Good piece of music, isn't it?
Hey, 19. That's a 19, baby.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Sarah
well done.
doesn't wanna, but she does. She looks back up at you and says, "Other dragon."
Great.
Friend.
No, we don't have any other friends here that aren't on this rope.
I smell. You not smell?
That's not real.
What's her intelligence? They are like sentient. They're quite smart, aren't they?
Yeah. It's 8. So
Yeah,
it's a -1 intelligence.
Right.
Part of the smoothie.
Not as dumb as I am uncharismatic.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Would you like to
My
make the
shrewd
check, or shall
charisma,
I
by
get
the
somebody
way.
in chat to make the check for her? This will be an intelligence check.
Sure. Yeah, look, if there's someone in chat to roll it, then that'd be
Adana,
great.
would you mind making me an intelligence check in chat, please? The law, right? I believe you just have to do a d20 roll. It's an exclamation mark roll space 20. Intelligence. Yeah, sorry, that one doesn't work. My bad. There would just be no end of them. Wow! That's a crit! Nat 20!
Wow.
Nat
Smart
20's
little
in
dragon.
Chat. These are cool as well. So, yeah, fun story. Karen and Karen has started making our emotes into stickers. And the Nat 20 and the Nat 1 came out real good. We're very excited with them. Yeah. The simpler images work really, really well.
I've got space in my water bottle.
I know, right? Same.
I dropped it.
Not anymore.
Now you
It's gone forever.
Now you have a broken water bottle. Yeah. Cool. Yeah.
It'll make the dent look better. Yeah.
This little dragon looks up at you and says, "Trixie."
Yeah, real tricksy. And the things playing tricks on us are in that direction. And I'll point the way Talia is heading.
Yeah,
She
basically,
sort of
I've been moving the whole
growls.
time.
Yeah,
I've been moving the whole
She's
time.
as soon as you've convinced her this conversation is being had as you guys are traveling. She is walking alongside you. As soon as you've made that animal handling check, she's like, right, okay, I'm with you. But yeah, this is her figuring it out. She's like, oh, right, that's what's going on. I had wondered. Things have been a bit fucky the last day. Yeah.
Also, something. I think tieflings have pretty good dark vision. Do I see the ends of these little hallways?
Yeah, but they sort of they carry on around corners and stuff.
I see. Okay.
I will
Designed
for
to
your
fuck with
benefit.
you.
Yeah, it very much is.
Excuse
you can
me.
see a little bit more of where you're going.
Okay.
And you get to the end of this particular branching, this particular straight bit. And yeah, you are presented with another choice, left or right.
Okay, so can I get a little bit of the information? Because like right now, like she's probably got her, she was already focused, but now she's like pissed off and got her business shoes on now. So she'll take a little bit more of an active role as opposed to just observing. Was there, so just so I can basically understand the situation, the last person to use this book was a humanoid, and
Yes.
it was a while ago?
The mayor of the town, about 70 years ago, you would guess.
I see. Okay. Okay, well, I'm just trying to justify investigation check. I don't think I really can. So, like, foot traffic probably wouldn't apply. I'm trying to think of any other... Can I
You can make a survival check if
investigate
you'd like.
for a landmarks or anything like that? Or, like, anything to... Well, survival? Sure. I'll go for a survival, because I can't really justify investigate as much as I'd
Sorry.
like to. No, that's fine. That is fine. It's a +0, but who knows?
I will lower the DC a little bit because it's sort of in your wheelhouse. Like, as a detective, it would make sense that you'd be good at it, but a 6 is not good enough.
No,
sadly.
not good enough. That's fine.
No.
It's not.
Yeah. This is moss. Moss grows quite quickly, is very resilient to being trodden on, and these things, you saw one. They have like claw-like feet, which means there wouldn't be a lot of surface area actually touching the ground. So it'd be very hard to track them, even in a moss, even in a like a sandy environment.
I actually, I've just realized something. Where does it feel like the illusions aren't taking us? Can I make an insight roll for that?
You can make an intelligence check.
That is smart.
Unless your insight is better.
I can do a battle master thing with an insight roll, to add a d8 if I fuck it up. So
Very well.
I will do that if worse
That's a
comes
good
to
thought,
worse.
though.
Okay. Yeah, the T is working. I was bottoming out. I'm not gonna lie.
She's good for that.
So
It
it's
is midnight
either
where
I'll
Jack
let you.
is.
Yes. So Josh, you can decide what is the most appropriate, either investigation, history, or insight.
If you're
out
wanting
of
to
the-
make an insight will give you something slightly different, but yes,
Understood.
you definitely can.
Okay. So I will make my insight roll. Okay, that's pretty good, but why don't we add the D8 for flavor? Because she probably would, because she's got a beef now.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll
Very
make
well.
that a 22.
As she has this, and 22 is pretty darn good. Tali, all of these things have been trying to, whenever you were heading southeast, there have been blockages. Whenever you have been heading any other direction, you have been distracted, like there have been things in other directions. The things that seem to be wanting you to head in a particular direction are never in the direction you are traveling, and the things that seem to be trying to stop you are always in the direction you are traveling.
Could you translate that into Jack Tired Dum Dum?
You guess
I should go where?
The way you are traveling, the general direction you are traveling is the correct one.
Okay, good. All right, that's fine. I'll turn around and she'll say it in her own accent, but there's like a vague kind of. Sorry, I was. What's the movie? Starship Troopers, where they say like right at the end, like it's afraid, as she'll look at all of you with a glint in her eye as she starts to move forward towards that which you described, which is down. Presumably.
I am assuming you are where you are currently are on the map.
I've moved down slightly as of this point.
Very well. Tali, as you come around this corner, the way to the south of you, draw you a little bit more of the space that you can see in both directions. The area to the south of you is again the same, well, not the same, but a similar looking pit in front of it.
Okay. Sorry, can you ping where you saw the pit? Yes.
This area here, you are basically at the pit.
Okay. I'm going to. I think she's got a spring in her step. She's pissed off, so she's still being cautious. So she will say as she's moving to Damien, get ready to grab me if this is real, and I'll just keep moving.
You move forwards, and as you go, Tali, you feel yourself begin to drop, plummeting towards the ground. Yeah, you as you fall, you slowly turn and look upwards, looking back up at Damien, who has let go of the rope and is just watching you plummet down into this nasty pit of tar.
Okay.
Damien, you haven't let go of the rope. She is standing in front of you, looking back at you, shocked and horrified, and clearly believes that she is plummeting to her death. She is floating in the air above this pit.
Okay, well, something works first time. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna like shake her, do physical contact. Like, hey, this is probably something that.
Sally, you feel yourself hit the tar and slowly begin to sink within it.
Oh, okay, she's doing weird noises. Can I slap her on the face? Like, snap out of it!
Make me a melee attack roll.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. God, the noises. Ugh. Ugh. I will probably not hit.
Tali, you feel the tar slowly begin to seep down into your throat.
I am just behind Damien's. No, I'm not. I'm at the back. Never mind.
The tunnel is wide enough you could squeeze past. Sprinkles is currently relatively small, theoretically. Yeah, Tali is. Crab.
Can I do anything on my own self, or is this just happening?
You can definitely try to do something. You are not underneath yet, but yeah, you can feel. I imagine you'd be sort of thrashing around trying to swim.
Yeah, that sounds accurate. Yep.
Yeah, that's probably why Damien did not manage to hit, because Damien is like, no, and yeah, Damien appears to you when you do occasionally look up to see Damien is just standing there, arms crossed, smiling down at you.
Yeah. Okay.
Then, yeah, Redding, what do you do? Sprinkles, do you have anything to add to this situation?
So Tali thinks she's falling,
It does appear that way.
and Damien happens
I think she's
to...
literally frothing at the mouth, simulating drowning too.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Trying to think what I could do that might help.
Harley, please make me a wisdom save. I think would probably be an appropriate thing to
Alright.
do at this point.
Yeah.
I've got something, but I'll let you if you have something first, Karen.
15.
Sprinkles, do you have anything?
Nothing I can really do magic-wise.
Reading?
Yeah, I'm gonna whistle down at Sarah and nudge her, and Sarah is gonna go between our legs and kind of curl herself around Tali's legs and like nuzzle, basically trying to let her know that she's safe.
Oh gosh. Tali, you see above you Redding come stand at the edge of the pit as well and throw your eldest son down at you. He lands at your feet and grabs on like, mother, please.
I will hold him above my head, even if it means I drown. And his name is Lewis. I wrote it down.
You pick up Lewis, which is actually Sarah. And yeah, Redding, you see Tali pick Sarah up and hold her above her head. And Sarah is like, the fuck is going on? It's like a dog being held from behind, like,
A lonely.
Oh, for fuck's
I have an idea. I have an idea. Wait. I cast message.
Oh, shit!
Yo!
What? I don't buy
Yes!
it. I don't buy it.
Yes, I have it.
I
You might
saw
not
you had
believe,
it.
but
I
it's
was like,
true.
there's no way she's casting that shit. All right.
I did it
Damien,
for the meme.
what do you do?
Okay, Damien will like cast message so that Tali hears it in her mind, and he says, whatever you think is going on right now, it is a hallucination. You're standing in 5 feet of me. I am touching your arm.
Can I make an investigation roll to check just it's not real.
And Tali has an advantage because
Yes, the
Lorite
Lorite
is
just
very kind.
gave Tali an inspiration if you
I'll-
would like
I'll-
to use it.
Yeah, let's use it now. Why not?
Well, you can
Yeah.
see what you do first and then, but yeah. It's probably for the
16.
best. You got it. 16 was the number you needed.
Hey!
You to break through. The DC of these things is increasing. Yet.
Please, no one tell Omi that I use message and it worked.
It works so well as well. Yeah.
He will be so fucking glib about that.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
you snap out of it as Damien's face rushes back up toward you, and you find yourself standing in front of Damien. I imagine all of you have been very focused on Tali and haven't noticed that the pit beneath her is no longer there. Once again, yeah.
I think in a weird sort of juxtaposition for a couple of seconds, she still sees her son's face on Sarah's, and will just blink and even after she will kind of hold it and like apologize that like she might have hurt the creature, but she's not talking in common. She's bilingual by trade, and she has just gone back to instinct brain.
Yeah. Sarah, I would say nuzzles the face.
Sure.
Sarah nuzzles and licks, and there's like a not super unpleasant, but like a tingly sensation across Tali's fur.
Yeah.
Foxes have rough tongues too. It's all good.
This is acid.
This is acid.
Oh, okay. Yep. Don't
This
do
is
that.
This is a baby black dragon.
But I feel like it can
I'm all
control
awake
it.
now.
Like it's not like burning
Yeah,
it's
all
just
good.
a little.
It's probably going to need
Little
like some
tingly.
exfoliation.
It's like lemon juice.
Oh, okay. I'm here
Yeah.
for it.
You are fur. You do have fur, so it's
Yeah.
She licks your fur,
Yeah.
and the fur sizzles a bit,
Yeah.
but doesn't burn away. Yeah. Hey, Mooncloud.
I will look very kind of Tali will look very kind of ashamed is the wrong word, kind of egg on her face a little bit as she puts down the creature and just kind of nods over at Redding. Mostly because she knows that she feels like she probably did something stupid, maybe hurt, his everything. So she kind of, without saying as much, just kind of looks at him and makes sure it's all good.
Red is gonna make eye contact and just nod and say, "We've got to push on further. Can you do it?"
Hell yes. She'll she will kind of grit her teeth and keep moving. Yeah.
Let's go.
I'm gonna turn around behind Holly. You good?
The hair
The
gives
bunny?
you a thumbs up.
I swear to God, though, if we get to the end and I don't get to whack at least one thing, I'm gonna sue.
Oh, don't worry. So here's the question: which way do you go? Do you go?
Same question. Where did the illusion? Like, where did the illusion was?
It was south of
directly
you.
below me, wasn't it? So
Yep.
that's where it doesn't want me to go. So I'll go there, motherfucker.
Very well. You do that. So carry on down, and I will.
And when in doubt, for the sake of brevity, I'm following that logic. So you can just move us along accordingly.
Yep, sure. The spot you're in is it would appear a dead end, but it does branch off, heading back west. So
All right.
yeah.
So, should I be going left or up and then right from my direction? 'Cause I'm terrible with north, south, east, west. That way? Cool. No worries. Thank you.
And
Just waiting for everyone to catch up.
Holly and Redding carry on, I imagine. Yeah, you head down into so you names are hard. Tali.
That's fine.
The area, you reach another branch, another fork. Damien has been able to see this and knows that this would lead you back the way you came if you were to turn right. So if you turn left and south,
Yes.
that will lead you to probably in better the direction you are trying to go. Damien, also you would be aware that south is probably where you want to go. And yeah, I presume you head that way.
Yes, sir.
And you all begin to feel a rumbling in the earth. The ground is shaking.
I can feel it coming in the earth tonight.
In the ground tonight.
Oh yeah.
All
Yep.
the dads are soloing now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm reminded of a meme, but that's not for this channel right now.
Good. So you once again head to a
I'm gonna write it
diversion
down
point.
So I'm reminded to tell you at the end.
Left or right, east or west. Sorry, I apologize. Allow me to describe. As you get to this area, the rumbling is increasing. You can all feel very, very distinctly, and you are probably viscerally reminded that you are in a mine that was closed down when bits of it collapsed, burying over 50 people alive.
Yeah. Or did it?
And Tali,
Yes, sir.
Sprinkles and everybody, as you round the corner, this passageway is suddenly and quite permanently blocked as rocks fall from the ceiling.
You're gonna do it! Rocks fall!
Rocks fall! Unfortunately missing all of you.
Aww.
Almost.
But
What's the audience sound?
TPK, TPK, TP.
Yeah, rocks fall. Everybody succeeds in surviving as the passageway is completely blocked
Not as
off
satisfying.
by these rocks. The dust
Just to make sure.
sprinkles through the air. Yes?
Are they fucking real?
Damien, do you go up to the rocks?
Yeah, I fucking touch him because like everything is bullshit. So Damien is like,
I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, you see Damien straight up just walk through the rocks.
There you go.
Hey.
I'm gonna jog to catch up. Yep.
Yeah. And I will reveal the chamber Damien finds.
Oh, I don't want to be in front though.
That's a shame.
Decided to go in the front, you numpty.
I mean,
Wizard
in fairness,
nature,
Daria did
let's
Daria did not say that they actually walk through the wall. Just tried it, but yeah, Damien passes through the the collapsing rocks, and the rest of you go, oh fuck! Don't let the squishy wizard go in front. And you do so. As in, you go in. New scents greet you in here. The musty funk of decaying fabric and old furs. The smell of rot lingering in the stagnant air. Thick pillars of moss-covered stone support the roof. It is 20 feet high, and a bunch of waist-high stone slabs dot the cavern. They are quite neat as well. They are not like, it's not just lumps of rock. They are quite finished. Smooth rock, cleared of moss. There are 6 of them.
Ooh. Is there anything moving in here?
Make me a perception check. This is more hearing than sight.
Also,
yeah?
quick question. We're not gonna go that way, but what is behind us? What is this area with little?
Well, Damien,
squigglies?
yeah, you can see those squiggly things. They look like pools of water.
Okay.
I would be checking, as I have been in every tunnel, checking behind us.
Yeah, Damien's got dark vision to 120 feet, I think.
I think so.
Damien can see them and knows that they are. There does not appear to be anything in there either. Dear Dungeons and Doctorates, hey buddy. TPK.
I just rolled a 17 to perceive movement within this cave.
There does not appear to be movement in this cave, Carly. However, the place is very dark and loads of shadowy corners.
There were 6 what? Sorry?
Slabs of rock.
Okay.
They almost look, probably to Damien, they almost look like altars.
I was basically gonna say like it seems, look, basically based on all the research, based on everything like Tully has read and what she understands, does this seem significant in any way? The number 6, the position, anything like that?
No.
No.
But the only element that sort of strikes you as potentially noteworthy about them, the slabs are what the slabs have piles of decaying fabric on them. Old furs.
I'll have a look at the fabric, I guess. See if they're.
You move over to one of them.
Sure.
Damien, you're the only one who can actually see this whole room without any real impediment. You can make me a perception check, please. The rest of them, can you please keep moving around on the map as you are, because that very much matters to what you are experiencing. 9. You do see a book.
Oh. Where?
And I will ping it's on this slab.
But they're all covered in fabric.
They're not covered in fabric. There are piles of fabric, discarded fabric on them.
Okay. Well, because I'm not sure how much my compatriots can see, I will say like that one over there. I see a book. Maybe that's what we need.
Has Holly moved into the room, Karen?
Yeah, she would hop into the entrance. She wouldn't go very far into the room.
So
she would
she
just
and
kind
Redding are standing at the entrance while Tali...
Staying on the rope, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just chilling by the entrance.
So yeah, Damien points out this slab here. Tali, I'm not even going to make you roll for it. It's clothing. Okay. It is old, tattered pieces of clothing.
So I don't see a book. I just see clothes.
You would see the book, very dimly lit in here. I don't know if Tali has dark vision.
I think she does. I think Vulpin do.
Vulpin do? If Vulpin do, then yes, you would be able to see the book where Damien is pointing.
Saying that this is a bit more cavernous than the tunnels we've been going through, I'm going to do the odd switcheroo, get the longbow out.
Very well. Very well.
I will say out loud, I think this thing is targeting, well, it's targeting all of us, but it seems to be getting to me easier. Do we want me to open the book? No.
What do we actually know as scholars about the properties of the book?
The book is a bestiary. It doesn't have any magical properties its own self. It just details magical creatures.
Okay. Well, I think it should be fine, but also...
We don't even need to read it then. We can just
we don't even need to read it, yeah.
If we know it is the correct one. Can I confirm
it is a black book
it seems to resemble
gold lettering down the spine, and that is what you are looking for. It says a deep and creeping darkness down the spine.
Well, either someone's a very good fake, or a good forger, or this is it. And Karen apparently didn't like my joke.
Right. She's like, oh, yuck, and left.
Gross! That's yucky!
I had a worse joke, by the way, Jack. I thought, this book is nice, but you know what's better? The porn version, the dark and peeping darkness.
That was fantastic. I don't know what you're
talking about.
I would have said the dark and a deep and penetrating darkness, but
no, that's the romance version.
That's too far.
That's what the old people.
That's the Mills and Boone one.
Read.
Yeah. Oh goodness.
Yeah, you know what I think is better is these nuts.
Nice.
Brendan, this session is when Brendan fully loses his mind.
So
this is my third night in a row.
Yeah,
buddy.
I am braced for tomorrow. So yeah, no one has moved over to the book. Do you guys go get it?
Well, yeah, I mean, I'll go get it if everyone doesn't say not to. I'm not gonna bother reading it. I kind of.
It's what we're here for.
I kind of understand where Redding's at now, and I just kind of go like, okay, cool, job done. Let's go.
Let's go.
Harley, every step closer you get, you can hear your children screaming.
Ooh.
Mother, don't touch the book. Don't touch the book. It'll
hurt
you. It'll hurt you. Don't touch the book, Mother. Come back to us.
I take one step forward as this is happening, and I just go, Redding, may I make a very, very odd request that I do not want anyone to mention in this room, please, ever.
Yep.
Can I please have Sarah back?
She goes to Tali.
And I will just squeeze the fuck out of the fucking dragon.
Sarah is like, this is almost uncomfortable. Not really okay with this, but I'm smart. Like, Sarah is smart enough to know what's going on.
Look, Sarah, this is the third different person who Sarah has been used as an emotional support dragon this adventure. So I'm pretty sure this is her secondary function.
Yeah.
It is now.
It. And you get to the altar, Tali. And As you reach out for it, a claw lands down on top of it, like pinning it to the top of the tablet, the slab that it's on. Jack is frozen as well, and there he goes.
Oh no!
Oh, what's with the Aussie internet?
It's shit. It's very shit.
It's just genuinely terrible that we basically had a government that had set up a plan to get us like the best possible internet possible, and then the government changed, and the next government was, or we could get you okay internet for a lot less money, and so they went with that. The joke was that it's actually ended up costing more than the original plan, and we still have shit internet.
Yeah, we got the worst of both worlds.
Yeah, we really did. We spent a ton of money, and our internet still sucks giant balls.
Nice.
So
nice.
Fiber to the node.
God bless Australia.
Yeah.
Great place.
Average internet
I miss
speeds.
British internet.
Oh my god.
So much.
I'm sure Jack will be back.
Shit internet. We had cheaper shit internet in the UK, and it was so much better than any internet we've ever had in Australia.
So, around you, I'd probably best to. Can I get you all to roll initiative?
Initiative. Yeah.
Probably that time of night, isn't it? Yeah.
So we see like appearing out of the darkness the fucking meat boy, whatever the name is.
Yeah. You only
Super
see
Meat Boy.
one currently, but yes, you hear chittering, this rising chitter all around you, like cicadas, hundreds of cicadas. But the cicada noise is really irritating, so I'm not going to play it. Yeah, a bunch of angry insects clattering their mandibles around you in the darkness, which is probably, I don't know if it's worse or better because Damien can see.
Yeah, I don't like it.
19 on the initiative.
Very nice. 4 sprinkles, 19. How else? Who else? Damien got a 15. Damien.
Good initiative for a wizard, to be honest.
Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah.
Redding got a 12.
Some internet flexing going on in chat.
Yeah. Bloody Swedes with their 250 meg down.
What's wild is the guy who was prime minister at the time, like they were talking about the top speed the system would be capable of running. And he said something to the effect of, who would need that sort of speed internet? And we're all like, dude, you're old. Of course you don't know what you could use this for.
Yeah.
Like
his entertainment is Sudoku, and that's it.
Yeah, when my dad...
Yeah, I'm like...
My dad bought a laptop in the early 2000s. And he got it recommended by a bloke at work who was the tech guy at work. And the tech guy said, and my dad was like, is this a good one? And the guy's like, oh, mate, that one, it's got 2 terabytes of RAM. Sorry, it's got 2 megabytes of RAM. It's got like, nearly a quarter of a gigabyte of memory. It's more than you will ever need.
That's funny.
And he's back.
Hello.
Hey!
I heard the trash talking about internet. If it helps, I don't use Australian internet. I just I bit the bullet and bought a hotspot a while ago. I just was yelled at by the I have a hotspot router thing, and it's like, unplug me, and so I did. And then like I decided to do a stream today, so the battery drained like fuck. And it's like, why didn't you charge me? I'm like, normally I do. Someone yelled at me.
Wait, Jack, quick question. Aren't you still using Australian internet just through?
Yes, it's just it's a mobile. It's mobile data as opposed to
Which is better.
Much faster.
Oh, I see.
somehow.
Legitimine, thank you very much for the follow. And I also saw a follow from Dungeons and Doctorates as well, you bloody champions. Thank you so much. Avast, matey, wee scallywag.
So
Tali,
I caught
can you...
a little bit. Yes, please. Tell me what's going on.
Yeah, so around you, you can hear the chittering of angry insects, mandibles clattering together, and in front of you, you can see a very much alive version of the dead thing that you saw in the house just after you arrived. It is about 3.5, 4 foot tall insect. It has 2 large claws. They are uneven sized, but I suppose the most unsettling thing for you, because you have dark vision, is its eyes, which are distinctly human, but
Lovely.
possessed of a malevolence. It also has a pair of vestigial Tyrannosaurus arms coming off at around nipple level. And I think it's just an important note to make on that one. Can you please roll me initiative?
All right.
As this creature is the horror. That's what the best you can get in Trollhattan. An 11 from Tally. 11 from Tally.
Did I end up grabbing the book, or is it doing its thing before this happens?
It's sort of blocking you from grabbing the book.
Gotcha.
It got a 13. So Redding and Damien, you will get to go before the creatures. Tally goes there, and the creatures are here. Splendid. Let's kill some bugs. These creatures are very unpleasant, and we are beginning with Sprinkles.
Okay, cool.
Sorry, Damien and
What do I wanna
Sprinkles.
do?
Redding is after. I apologize.
Okay.
Sprinkles, the only one you can really see is the one in front of Ali.
And
The rest are
that is-
hiding in shadow, deep in shadow.
So that's about 40 feet away from me.
In is it 10, 20, 35, 40? Yeah.
Cool beans.
Coolest.
And Damien, you are on deck.
Fantastic. Well within range. Guiding bolt, please.
Guiding bolt. A bolt of silvery. Well, please describe it. How does it launch? Do you open your mouth? A smaller rabbit mouth comes out and emits the. I mean, now.
That would be kind of funny, yeah.
Canned laughter.
I want to shoot it from my eyes, actually. I have
yes.
a flash of light comes forth from my eyes and shoots towards it. But I do have to roll to hit, so we shall see. Does a 12 hit?
Nope.
Oh.
It's
You're
very
being
dark in
teleported to
here.
the future.
It's very difficult to see accurately, and yes, this bolt shoots over Tali's shoulder, and the creature ducks back behind the slab of rock that it is standing next to, making the shot very difficult. You miss, unfortunately. Do you do anything else with your turn, Sprinkles?
Whoever is standing next to me is going to get guidance, which I believe is Damien.
Guidance is a cantrip
Yes.
and is a bonus action.
No, it's an action. Sorry, it's not a bonus action. I can't do
That's
that
all
one.
right.
Bolt.
I'm not attacking anyway, so that's good.
Very well. And you stay where you are.
Yeah, I'll stay at the entrance. I am very much a range attacker. I don't want
Very
to
well.
get too close to any of these fucking things.
Cool. Mark off the spell slot, and it's Damien's turn.
Okay, so Damien knows that he probably sees pretty well in the dark, while others might not be. So he will just shout out, "There's more of them around us," and like he'll point out a few like close to us, like these three little
Absolutely.
dudes.
Damien, can you also make me a perception check, please?
Deception check. I'll try with my +0. I 4.
Oh,
Very well. No
Yep.
problem.
I'm not
Um,
wise. Not wise.
Oh.
Probably can tell from how annoying he is.
Alrighty.
But-
So, what do you do?
Yeah, because he's not wise, but he is smart, and seeing two lads right in front of him, he will cast Armor of Agathis on himself and
Two lads.
just square up, because they will probably start going this direction.
Very well.
That's it.
Okay, splendid. And it is their turn. Yes, those two lads in front of Damien are going to dash towards them. Meanlock 5 and 2. So the first pair of attacks are coming at you. Damien, because you are standing right next to Sprinkles, they will both have disadvantage. Interesting.
Light.
Which
Light.
is a real shame because I got an 11
I'm a wizard. Of course that hits.
Okay. It's a real shame because the other was a crit.
A real shame. So sad.
Oh no, I apologize. It was a 10.
Oh, 10. That doesn't hit.
Oh, okay. The second one does, however.
Bitch.
A 13
Oh.
on the other one is attacking you. Yes, you are going to take some claws. Yeah.
Have you moved the minis, by the way, Josh, or am I
have.
just not seeing it? Okay, I'll refresh them. Sorry.
You take a measly 5 points of slashing damage, Damien.
Oh, that's so bad. But he gets 10 cold damage in return.
Oh no. Yeah. Very well.
Yeah,
Cold
and I
damage.
still have my armor on, which is neat.
Very well. Cool. You do that. You pass your con save, do you?
My concept?
Oh no,
It's not concentration.
Okay, cool. Very well. The others rush out. This one is going to attack Sprinkles. Sprinkles is bright light, so it is disadvantaged.
Yay!
Sprinkles does a 15 hit.
Does a 15 hit? No, it doesn't.
Hey.
Excellent.
Doesn't. Gosh.
I have 16.
Okay, excellent. And then, Tali, you've got
us.
one. The one that is in front of you leaps back up onto the rock in front of you and is going to attack you from above. But sadly, only a 9. So I'm imagining you just parry the blow with your nightstick.
I imagine she's probably like whatever the Humblewood version of martial arts is. So she probably just kind of rolls with the blow and kind of tumbles her over.
Oh, yeah. And this creature, as it does that, you hear it say, "Come, join us, mother." It is still the voice of your youngest, of your oldest. "Join us, mother. We can be down here forever." And Redding, the other one is going to run towards you. However, you are outside of the dim light, of the bright light shed by Sprinkles.
It's 10 feet, right? And there's a 5-foot squares.
I suppose you are lit by it. Yeah, all right. In which case, an 8. So no.
Nope.
Very well. It is now Redding's turn.
These things just don't want me to use my fucking bow.
No, they don't. No, they
Can
don't.
I got a grudge against it.
Can I swap the bow for short sword and shield, or is that too much?
I think short sword and I think if you just drop the bow, like not now, later, that sort of thing, I don't mind that. But yeah, slinging the bow back over and I don't see that.
Great. Okay. I do that then. I'm back onto short sword and shield.
Yep.
And I'm going to attack. Which one copped the damage from the armor?
The one closest to the wall on that is attacking Damien.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the one furthest from you, unfortunately.
Yeah. Okay. And that was the only one that's been damaged so far.
So far, yeah.
So, yeah. Okay. I'm going to hold my shield to the one behind me and attack the one closest to the spellcasters. Yes, do that. Do I get advantage because of the bright light or nah?
No, you don't get advantage on them because of it, no.
Yeah, great.
But
and
you can
we're
see
not
them.
Flanked?
Not currently yet, no. You would be.
Yeah. Which square is this main lock in? Because
Technically, I apologize, yeah. Yeah, it's this one.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Yeah.
Okay. Great.
It really just made a
gonna-
beeline straight for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack that one then. With my short sword.
Yep.
And I'm gonna say, you ready, Sarah?
Oh boy.
That is a 24 to hit.
Very much does.
And as it's mid-air, the sword, Sarah's going to do what she did last session and hurl a glob of acid at it. So this is, 9 piercing damage from the sword.
Max damage.
Plus a extra
Nice.
d6 of 4 acid damage.
Plus 13. Yeah, well, 13 all up. Yep. Cool.
And then Sarah's going to sick him.
Sarah is standing next to Tali. Well, worthy to note, because Tali was holding.
Oh, true. Yep. In fact, actually, in that case, let me check the range. I'm within 30 feet of her, so that's fine. She can still do that for me.
Yeah.
And it's important to note she does have dark vision, so she can see these things just fine. Which square would you say?
I'll pop a stand-in token for her.
Cool.
Find something appropriate.
Or whatever. She'll attack the one that Tali is dealing with.
Yeah.
This is a D20 plus numbers. Nothing I add is going to make that happen. So
No.
that's a miss.
That is a miss. However, you did a good whop of damage to one of the ones fighting Damien. And we go to Tali.
Okay, well, damn low initiative. We could have. Anyway, doesn't matter. Has the book been collected?
It is sort of standing on the book. It's got a claw
Standing
on the book.
Okay, now if I whacked it, well, here's the first question. If to pick up the book is a free action, interact with object. In this
Sorry?
case?
Yeah, I would
be a
allow
free
you to
action.
pick up, just grab the book with one
Okay.
hand. Yeah.
So I'm happy to make a shove check, which is what traditionally would be made in this case to get it off, because I don't necessarily think we need to stand and fight these things if we can just take the book and leave. But considering I'm using a bludgeoning weapon, can I take some sort of like penalty to basically try and put my strength into whacking it off so I can? Yep.
Word use, but yes.
Whack it off. Let's go.
Is there a battle master maneuver that you can push them?
I could use a grapple, which basically would use a bit of my movement. If you want me to use that, that's fine.
I could see. How about this? I will make you
Yep.
this offer.
Sure.
You can use one of your battle master superiority dice to shove the creature that many feet with a weapon attack. So you make the weapon attack, it does the damage, and then rather than doing extra damage with the with that superiority die, you can instead push the creature that many feet, as long as the attack hits.
Okay. Here's one more thing to consider. I do have disarming attack, so it says to disarm the target. Now, obviously, it's not holding the book, but it sounds like it might apply.
That would definitely apply. Yeah. What does disarming attack do?
Well, it's basically what it says on the tin. So it says when you hit with a weapon attack, you can expend one superiority die to add it to the damage and to disarm the target. So if its intent is to basically like hold on or defend the book, we can.
I can definitely say you can make it move off the book with this attack, with disarming attack.
Understood. Okay, well, I'm glad I took it then, because I was like, these things don't have fucking weapons.
Yeah.
What do I do with this?
It's like, make it disarm its own hands.
Yeah,
Disarming
exactly.
attack would very much be just lopping off one of its limbs.
Understood. Okay. So let's make an attack.
After all this, it's gonna miss.
Natural 20.
Hey!
Okay, that's
Roll them
that's a
bones.
lot of
All of it.
damage.
So the way I do,
Nice.
I've changed the way I do crits because I think this is cooler.
Okay.
You take the maximum damage that you could and then roll the dice. So
That's how I do crits.
Yeah.
I think that's a.
I
great
need to
way.
get a calculator. Hang on.
yeah, it's a D6 currently superiority die, or is it a D8?
Well, hang on. When you say, Oh, I see. So it's the max damage
The
for
maximum damage of the basic attack. What you would normally
of the
roll,
basic attack.
and
Okay,
then you
which
get
would
to roll the
be
attack again. Roll the damage
16
again.
points of damage to start with.
Yep. And then roll the
Okay.
damage
Is that
as
including
normal.
your modifiers?
That's correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then
So
you
16
roll the
to start
damage.
with, plus
All the
2d6
dice
plus
you
4.
get to roll. 2d6, not plus 4, plus the 2d6 and your superiority die. You could roll that again as well.
Okay, so 16 plus 2d6, not 4d6 in this case, because that's already just to make sure I understand.
Yeah.
Okay, so and then a d8. Okay. All right.
So 16 included superiority dice, yes?
No, now it is included the superiority dice. So it's 16 plus 11, so that's 27 points of damage.
Roll the superiority dice as well again, do you not? Because superiority crit.
I mean, if
Sorry,
yeah, okay.
what is the superiority dice is also an 8. So it would be all the damage you would normally have done. Maxed is the crit, and then you roll the dice as normal. So your 16, it doesn't involve your superiority dice. So we'll be adding the superiority dice in full as well, plus your 11. So it is 16 plus 8, 24, plus 11, 35.
I will believe you, because that's a bigger number, I think, than what was just said, but I'm not going to pretend I understand.
35. You don't just make this thing move, you straight up kill it.
Yeah, well,
Deleted.
it is worth noting that I was in my head, and we'll say this because I killed it anyway. It's like because it's saying with the voice of my son, it's like,
Yeah.
pick the wrong day, and I smash its head open.
Yeah.
Yes.
You crush
Hell yeah.
it.
Yeah. Okay.
Do the
I
rest
imagine-
cower in fear?
No.
Okay.
Damn
I'm gonna then grab the book, and I'm going to move. And I'm going to say, Marines, we are leaving, as I start to make my way. But I don't think I can go any further, and I feel like an action surge could be better used. But I will point towards the tunnel, and you get the feeling that I will immediately fill that spot and cover your exit, because they can't get past me, or Redding. Either or.
Harley, you've got dark vision. Make me a perception check, and then we will go to Sprinkles,
Perception. Okay.
who is
be
quite
better than me.
quite beset. Also,
And
the dragon is
somewhat
still there.
surrounded, yes.
A 10. Tali,
10.
you notice on the pillar nearest, the pillar next to, you're looking ahead at Sprinkles, there is something wrapped around the pillar. It, like rope, is wrapped around the pillar at about, knee height. And something appears to be tied to the pillar. But you could not say what.
Can you tag the pillar, please?
I
Yeah,
will tag
which
the
one?
pillar.
Yeah, cool.
Sorry, I couldn't see it. Which one?
The one down here.
The
Okay,
one in
thank
the
you.
bottom left corner.
Yeah.
Okay, understood. Great. I don't think I have time to verbalize anything other than what I've just
Not
said.
really.
So,
Yeah.
So.
Although, excellent Aliens reference, you now have
Yeah.
inspiration.
Okay.
We've had 2 already in this campaign. Because Get Away from Her,
the-
You Bitch happened. We've already had that one. Obviously.
It's the 6 words. It's the
Yeah.
6 important words in any D&D campaign.
Yeah,
Marines, we are leaving!
Leaving! Sprinkles, it's your turn.
Okay. Right. Let me. So, 2 to the left of me, 1 to the right. I'm stuck in the middle
Here
with
I
Damien.
am.
Yep. Here I am, stuck in the middle with bugs.
Middle with Damien. All right. Okay. I guess I could. Oh. Man, what are the dimensions on this?
The room is bigger
it's
than
only
20
5 foot
feet.
radius. Okay, so it's quite targeted.
Just cast Fireball.
Excellent.
Yeah, she doesn't have it, sadly.
Not quite.
Only level 3. Damien, you are up
would like
next.
I would like to cast. I got the dimensions round the wrong way in my head. I would like to cast Moonbeam, please.
Sure. On what?
On the
which?
one right next to me.
The one in front of you. Very well. This is You cast Moonbeam. It happens. Sorry, I apologize.
Happens?
It does just happen. You don't. It's not a roll. It has to make a
con save.
It needs a con save. Can you please
12.
make me a wisdom save, Sprinkles?
Ooh.
What?
17.
This is wise.
17. You are fine. Yeah. Yeah. Is it on its turn or when it happens?
On its turn.
Yeah.
When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn and starts its turn there, it is engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain and must make a Constitution saving throw.
It will make that at the beginning of its turn then, and there is a moonbeam lancing down from the darkened ceiling, impaling this creature, and it is shrieking, and it's very much covering its eyes with its claws. Again, Sprinkles, you have noticed these eyes are distinctly human-looking, or, humanoid-looking. They aren't the eyes of
totally
bugs.
turned the villagers into these creepy fucks, haven't they?
Mm-hmm. In fact, you notice this one is also wearing a belt.
But I don't know how to save them. I just had to kill them.
Do you want to leave or do you want to stay?
Yeah, Sprinkles, I recall that that's a bonus action.
No, it's not.
Oh, isn't it?
It's a...
Moonbeam?
Oh, you can move it as a bonus action.
No, you move it as an action.
No, it is an action.
No,
is it?
We
I
had that
apologize.
conversation in the campaign.
I apologize. Alrighty.
As a DM who has had to deal with Moonbeam for 4 years, I can verify that the way that you were doing it for 2 years was
wrong.
incorrect.
Right.
And it is an action.
Okay, fair.
Yeah. Basically, it means I don't have to burn through all my spell slots.
Yeah.
Until I lose concentration.
Sure. Alright, so that's
Well,
your
I'm gonna
action.
have
Do you want to do a bonus action? Do you have any bonus
I
actions?
I don't really have much in the way of bonus actions, to be honest.
Okay.
Other than wild shaping, but I'm already in a wild shape, so.
Then, Damien, it is your turn.
Well, my question is: are we following the
Are we
logic
bouncing out of here?
Leaving? Yeah.
What's
do
the
you
point
wanna
of
move?
staying?
Yeah, because I would move, but I don't want to leave Holly alone here with the 3 dudes. So, Holly, are you staying or are you going?
Holly has made an attack and therefore has done an action, therefore cannot disengage, but she can run.
Yeah, are you running or are you currently still?
I'm holding my ground at the moment.
Okay. Well, then I guess I'll stay too, because otherwise, what's the point of taking the reactions? I could.
You could disengage and run. You are the squishy wizard.
If anyone's gonna move, it should probably be you.
Okay, well, I'm not going to disengage. No, I'm gonna just run. If they want to hit me, that's fine.
They will do that.
Yep.
They will
I'm a
try
gamer.
anyway.
I
They're
can
both
take it.
disadvantaged. Yeah, pair of 3s on the first one,
Nice.
and a 3 and a 5 on the other. No, they miss. Fucking
Oh,
nice.
how nice.
You're in jail.
Okay. Okay, well then, I'm gonna go. Look at
That
me,
way.
I'm going. Yeah, and the guy that was the guy that I got already gotten by my armor bagathis.
Yeah.
He's wounded now.
Yeah. Both of the ones that were attacking you are now very wounded. Well,
Okay.
quite wounded.
Yeah, so the guy that attacked me first, let's start with him. He should do a con saving throw.
A con save.
Yes, sir.
Nat 1.
Nice.
Also in jail.
So that's a ray of sickness on my guy.
Oh, what's that do?
So that's 12,
12 points
poison
of
damage.
poison damage. On this is the one that attacked you, right?
Yes, sir.
Very well. Yeah. It looks like it chokes and then just vomits this nasty purple fluid out from between its 2 sets of mandibles. Yeah. Does that have any further effect? Is it poisoned or anything?
It is poisoned, yeah.
Yeah, cool. So it has disadvantage.
Yeah, more disadvantage.
Oh no, I'm
He's
so
my disadvantage
disadvantaged.
burger.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm gonna move further away.
Disadvantage burger.
You're going to move
Well, like
further
a
away.
sandwich. Disadvantage,
I'm
disadvantage.
not bad about it. I feel so.
Yes, it's great.
It's lovely.
Cool, I love it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'm gonna move
Sounds
as far
like
as
the
I
kind
can.
of comment a grandmother would make trying to relate to her grandchild. Just like, it's like a disadvantage burger, isn't it? Just
Yeah.
like, what are you talking about?
The two meanlocks. Yeah. So the one that's attacking Holly has to roll a con save, I believe. It failed. I have
Oh, and the guy didn't die, right?
no.
Oh,
I want to. I have just rolled 7 dice and have yet to roll above a 5 on a d20 in the last 7 rolls. I just got a 2. So it takes
Jack, don't be toxic. That's toxic.
2d10. 2d10, Karen? No, I'm warning you because statistically,
Yes.
you're fucked in a minute.
I disagree with that. Sources me.
Source is me. Yeah, it's like
Actually,
all of a sudden the dice that you can't see me rolling rolled 3 20s in a row.
Well, you can believe me or not. Why would I lie?
No.
it's going to take
Like if I was
8
going to lie, I'd
moonbeam-
already have hit you.
yeah, correct.
8 moonbeam damage.
8 moonbeam damage. Very well. On Moonlock 3.
I meant in response to us being sassy.
Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, it's very cross. It's going to attack you, Sprinkles.
Look, I'm not shocked.
And you are going to be a bit shocked when it hits you with an unnatural 20 at disadvantage. Told you.
Motherfucker.
For 8 points of damage. Slashing would be.
Bastard.
And Damien. The one that is engaged with Redding will attack Redding. Oh no. The Meanlock that is engaged with Redding uses teleport. They can shadow teleport.
Bye-bye.
Provided. Yeah.
So I die then.
It is technically in dim light. It teleports there. And it attacks Sarah.
Okay. Sarah. I thought it was gonna kill me. Nice. I mean, Sag, very sad. Sarah.
An unnatural 20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Sarah is going to take. Sarah is going to take 9 points of slashing damage. And I forget, Holly and Sarah can please both make con saves. Damien.
Yes.
These boys disappear. Actually, no, they don't. One of them backs off this way and then teleports. They have to be in dim light to do it, and the other one is next to Holly.
It's in a moonbeam.
Yeah. No, the other one is still next to Holly, and therefore there is glowing light. Holly Sprinkles gets an 11. Redding got a nat 1.
Sarah got a nat 1, yep.
Sarah is paralyzed.
Oh no. Yeah, so that running thing, not working out that very well for us.
Sprinkles.
Sorry?
Sprinkles, you are not paralyzed.
Oh,
It's because
good.
we did it half-hearted. We didn't run. We toddled a little bit to the fucking left.
I did my best. I
In
ran
fairness,
as far as I
Damien
could.
ran literally as far as he could, and then got headed off at the pass
We didn't go
by
together.
creatures that can teleport. Well, you can't go together. It's in turn order. Speaking of Damien, you are going to get attacked by the creature that appears right in front of you.
Disadvantage.
Why?
Poisoned.
Not that one.
I thought that's the one I was attacking. Oh well, never mind then.
Which is the poisoned one?
No, you are right. That is the right. That is the poison one. But I rolled a 19 and a 16.
Oh yeah. Barely,
So,
but hits.
again, a filthy 20. Yeah, barely.
Okay.
And that is a further 8 points of slashing damage on you.
Okay. Well,
Con
5 to
save,
him.
please, and 5 to him.
Yes, sir. Con. Oh, I'm
con
not
save,
conning
please.
at all. 13.
You are not paralyzed. You are badly
Nice.
hurt, but you are not paralyzed.
I'm not badly hurt. I fucking lost 4 points. Come on.
Oh, does
No,
the
you know
armor
what
take
you just
some of it?
reminded me of?
Okay.
Of that video that I posted in the Discord yesterday of... No, I'm not.
I'm very good,
not
actually.
hurt.
I'm fine.
I'm very good. I'm gonna punch your beard off.
Punch his beard off.
What a little shit.
I apologize. I thought you'd taken damage the first time, but no, the armor took it, did it?
Yes, sir.
Right. Cool. I'm gonna have to try harder. Sprinkles, on the other hand, is gonna get attacked again in the back this time by the other one.
Oh, why would it do that? I'm such a cute little bunny.
Because it's a mean lock.
It is. They're very mean.
M-E-A-N.
22 to hit.
Pretty good.
With disadvantage.
Fuck off.
19
Rip.
and an 18. For further 8 points of damage. And Sprinkles, another con save, please.
Give me a sec to just take my damage off first.
Yep.
Who's holding the torch? Is she? Sprinkles is holding the
Sprinkles
torch, isn't
is
she?
the torch.
I thought I was
16.
holding the torch.
Damien has. Oh, is Damien still holding the torch? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have a weapon, so I don't fucking.
Holly,
need 2
yeah,
arms.
you are still not paralyzed.
Okay.
And
Nice.
that is their turn. We are down to Redding. Redding, Sarah is poisoned and being attacked. I'm sure you were aware.
Paralyzed, you mean?
Paralyzed, yes.
Yeah. So even before Sarah was attacked, Redding would have said, "These things know their tunnel is much better than we do. If we try to escape down them, then that's going to be a bad move. Let's stay with the shiny bright lady." And then Sarah gets attacked and paralyzed, and I turn around to Tali and look her in the eyes and say, "We're getting my fucking dragon."
Obviously.
But I don't want to abuse this. You tell me, can I do another swap to bow or nah?
You'd have to bend down and pick it back up again. But yes. I would say you have to use your bonus action to pick the weapon up.
If I was to use my longbow, would I have disadvantage on the one that's attacking
yes.
Damien?
That's attacking Damien?
Yes.
No,
Would I
not
have
the one that's attacking Damien because it's lit.
Great. Even though there's a guy
Technically
next to
speaking,
me.
there's a guy in his face, so it would be disadvantage.
Yeah, he's engaged right now, so he'll have disadvantage anyway.
I
probably.
was
Yeah,
under
that's
the
what I
impression
thought.
it was only to attack the thing that was next to you, not if you
Well,
were just
it's your call, but technically speaking, if something's in your
Yeah.
face, you can't make a ranged attack.
that's what I thought.
Usually
In which
it's
case-
like a.
in which
yeah.
case, yeah, you would have disadvantage.
Yeah, great. Okay. I'm not going to do that then. I'm going to keep my shield and my sword. This one next to me, is that in the moonbeam or no?
No. The one next to you is not in the moonbeam. That's the other one.
Yeah, and that's the one I fucked up before. Okay, great. I'm going to use my bonus action to cast a spell, and the name of the spell is Ensnaring Strike. And so I'm going to attack that fella. In fact, I'm not being flanked anymore.
Nope.
So I'm going to go up here to flank the bastard.
Like it. With advantage.
Yeah, okay. Does a
15 is the
hit?
number you needed.
You. Okay. So that is not great. 5 piercing damage. Sarah is paralyzed, so not able to use her reaction to spit.
Yep.
And the ensnaring strike, let me read that for you. So the next time I hit a creature with a weapon attack before the spell ends, which I've done, a writhing mass of thorny vines appears at the point of impact, and the target must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained until the spell ends.
It failed badly. -2 on strength, so
I
yeah,
had
got
a feeling
3.
these things are little bitches.
They're dexterous, but not strong.
Good to know.
It is a concentration spell, so I could lose it, but otherwise it will last for a minute.
It is, and it is ensnared. It can't move.
Correct. It's restrained.
It's restrained, so it
Which
can
one's
attack, but
which one's restrained?
that is the one between the one between Sprinkles and Redding.
Gotcha. Yep, that's what I figured.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it is restrained. It's your call whether it can teleport out of that. I don't know.
Oh.
It certainly can't at the moment.
It can't because it's lit at the moment. Yeah, it would otherwise. Tony
And
has gifted inspiration to Karen.
Aw, thank you, Tony.
And at the start of its turn, it can... End of its turn or start of its turn?
At the start of its turns, it takes piercing damage.
Oh.
And it can use its action to make another strength check.
To free itself. Cool.
Something else can use that action as well.
Sure. Thank you. Awesome.
Cool. That's me.
Love it. And yeah, paralyzed means she can't. Cool. Tali, it's your turn. And then it will be Sprinkles.
5, 10. I'm going to actually... hang on. Let me quickly do some math here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I think I can still do it. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to... I was there originally, so I'm going to go 5, 10. And I'm going to basically use my action to shove Sprinkles towards the I can't ping anything, I don't think, but the square to her diagonal left of her, so she's out of melee range.
And
I can make a check if you want, but I imagine that Sprinkles knows what I'm trying to do.
Sure. Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
You shove the bunny.
Yeah.
I move the bunny out of harm's way. Towards here. If that's acceptable. That would be my first action, and then I will take the opportunity attack to go back the way I came.
Sure.
5, 10, 15,
Misses.
20. Okay. And then I'm going to throw a net at this one here.
Why throw a net? What's wrong with her? Sorry.
At the thing opposite Sprinkles. No, Sarah. And it's an attack roll, but if it hits, it is restrained.
Cool.
So basically, I'm all about crowd control as she kind of
love it.
Curses that her idea is kind of getting them in a little bit of trouble. So she's basically just on damage control at the moment.
Love it.
Okay, so it's only a +2, so pray for me. Nope. That's a 9.
No. 9.
I don't think I have inspiration, so no, that's going to be my turn.
I gave you inspiration.
You did? Okay, well, let's see how we go.
For your comment, remember?
20!
There you
Nice.
go. Okay.
Yeah,
So it does no
hit.
damage,
But it's restrained.
But it is grappled and restrained, which is the important thing, because I can't do anything else to help Sarah right now, but it has to spend an action to get out of the net.
Yeah.
Maybe it will forget that it can teleport.
So
Smart.
Well, if it, I'm not sure if that's like it might be an action for it to do that. I don't know, but either way, if it chooses to do that, at the very least, it's leaving Sarah alone. So either way, I win. So basically, I just kind of like move around, kind of like a speeding box car, like, and then just kind of shove Sprinkles out of the way, and then throw the thing and go.
Yes, puffing. You are standing next to Sarah, who is frozen in mid-attack,
Yes.
as she is like, and there is fear in her eyes. And we go to the top of the order.
Did she make a saving throw on her turn or no?
We'll just check. Yes, target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on a success. I apologize. Yes, Redding. So please make that con.
Nope.
Oof.
Good thing I fucking threw the net then.
Yeah, that's particularly effective now. Sprinkles, it's your turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so Moonbeam's concentration. That means I can't cast another spell while I'm...
You can, you just can't be a concentration spell. However, if it's concentration, you've taken damage, so can you please make me a concentration save to... a con save to make sure you continued concentrating on the attack on the thing.
I would love to use my inspiration, please.
It's a valid idea. Yeah, thanks, Tony.
Yeah, do that.
Boom! Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. The beam stays up.
Motherfucker.
Cool. So yeah, you can cast another spell. It just can't be a concentration spell. Otherwise, the first one drops.
Right. Gotcha. Cool beans. I would like to cast a guiding bolt at the one that's not in the moonbeam.
All right, the one that's directly in, like, across from you, next to Redding. Yep, sure. The restrained one. Love it.
Yeah. So
please do.
Oh, nice.
It would be with advantage because it is restrained. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank goodness. I love it.
My net.
18.
18 does hit. Make me that damage.
Boom, bam, baby. Big money, no whammies. 21.
Whoa.
That is big.
Wow.
Sprinkles, how do you do this?
The rabbit,
Teamwork.
So I don't know if you. So you know how rabbits can sit up on their hind legs like a meerkat?
Sure.
Yeah, I do.
It does. So Sprinkles goes back up on her hind legs, and then as she drops back down to all fours, the guiding bolt launches from her eyes towards the thing, and it is engulfed in light.
And as the light clears, the body is gone. You have burned it away because it's radiant damage, is it not?
Yeah.
Very well. Anything else, Sprinkles?
I don't really have bonus actions, so...
Tali did shove you so you could get at the very least try and
You
get
can
yourself
move.
a little bit safer and move away from these bastards.
Well, there's one behind me, unfortunately, blocking the way out.
Oh, you can skirt around
I
it.
I do have a suggestion, but I don't want to say it unless... there is something that occurs to me, but I don't want to say it necessarily.
You could dash behind Redding.
Yeah,
Actually,
that's what I was
not
basically going to go. You could
Yeah.
either go back to back with Damien or with Redding, and then there's less space for them
I'm
to.
going to go over by Redding. Since
Yeah.
I've killed that one, I'll go
You
stand
are-
with Redding.
Yeah, absolutely. Cool. Love it. You can make me a perception check given where you are.
Ooh.
Yeah, the fucking rope thing we can't possibly see.
Well, you are light. Holly is light. 7.
And the
Nope, you don't
moonbeam
notice
is
it.
lighting up next to it, isn't it?
It would be as well, yeah. It is casting dim light, yeah. Yeah.
It is dimly lit.
Yeah, 7. You don't notice anything particularly. You're, I think, probably a little shook. And shooketh. Damien, it is your turn. There is a nasty-looking mean lock in front of you.
Yeah. This guy, does he look hurt?
Badly scorched.
Badly scorched.
The last time it
Okay.
hit you, one of its arms, one of its big arms, is hanging limply by its side, which is the arm it hit you with, and yeah, it is just encrusted with, it's frost rimed, and yeah, very nasty.
Okay, well, it worked well last time. Let's do another Constitution saving throw.
Con save.
Yes, sir.
A 15.
Motherfucker. Yeah, it saves. Let's see. Does anything happen when it's
I don't know.
What was that? I mean, yeah. Sorry, I should have caught that. Yeah.
Learn to speak Russian. with Daria.
Russian. Yeah, that's
It's a spell. It's a spell that I've never cast, so I don't fucking know. No, it does take half as much damage on a successful. Okay.
in which case, Damien, can you describe casting the spell? Like, what does it look like, and what does it look like when the creature dies from the experience?
Yeah, buddy.
Ah, well.
It had one hit point left.
Nice. Damien is casting Wither and Bloom. So he stretches one hand towards his creature, and kind of like his tiefling claws kind of like seep the last of his dying breath out of him. And who is badly hurt?
Sprinkles.
And the other hand, he pushes towards Sprinkles, and that power flows through him, and the life force of this creature goes towards Sprinkle.
Do you have to be able to see Sprinkles?
Oh, I can't see her?
I would say there is a wall
around
in
the
way.
corner.
Oh, right.
You can
fucking
see
moved.
Sarah. Sarah
No,
is
it doesn't
injured.
say that. It doesn't say that. In addition, one creature of your choice in the area. So
Very well.
60 feet.
Yep, you can do that.
Wherever she is.
Okay, sweet. So Sprinkles will get Sprinkles, you can spend any hit dice that you haven't spent yet, plus my spellcasting modifier, which is 2. So do with that what you will. And at the top of on top of that, I get to get a little health back because of my Grim Harvest. And because the spell I use is of School of Necromancy, it's HP equal to twice the spell level plus, 3 times if it's from my School of Necromancy. So I get up back to max.
Refill max. Yeah, love it.
Yes, sir.
That's
some
very
Magic the Gathering
poggy.
shit. What the fuck?
I think
is
that, yeah.
This was like Yu-Gi-Oh type bullshit, like
Yeah.
I was stacking.
And a smug Yu-Gi-Oh player too. It's like, well, let me tell. It's like, okay, you won the game. Just like, well, let
I
me
never
fucking.
played Necromancer before. Leave me be.
It's great.
No, I really like it. It's very Damien as well. He's like, this is why I am the CEO.
Yes, this is why I'm CEO.
Yeah.
I bet you wondered how I played this card. How you asked, didn't ask.
Yeah, and when the creature withers, he throws a business card on top of it.
Yeah. My calling card. Yeah.
Flick.
The creature almost sort of
Tuxedo mask.
Its arms sort of implode and yeah, the shell cracks as it implodes upon itself and collapses to the ground. As you feel a lot better, and Sprinkles, you weirdly, so do you. You're like hopping away, like fucking. Oh, okay, no, I'm good. I can do this.
I rolled all 3 of my hit dice, so I'm back up to full health.
Yay.
Nice. Remember,
Short
when you roll
rest.
your hit dice, you can also add your con mod every time you do. Just FYI. I believe that's how that works. And it is the creature's turn.
I have 1 hit dice left then, because with that I don't actually need
Wouldn't
the
have
third
needed
hit
to
dice.
roll the third. Yeah, you kill the second mean luck, which means there's 2 left, one of which is in the moonbeam. So he's got to roll a con save.
He does.
He got an 18. Oh no, 15. 15?
Cool. Half damage then.
Half damage.
Half of 11.
5. So yeah. Like it hisses more, and then it scuttles backwards out of the moonbeam and behind a pillar, and then it teleports.
The rope pillar.
Yeah, it scuttles behind the rope pillar. And yeah, it actually is going to hide there.
By the way, Josh, did we not kill the mean log that's right next to Sarah? Wasn't that the one that got killed by the gunny ball?
No.
No.
I don't believe
That's
so.
the one I restrained. Just to be clear.
The one Redding restrained was the one that was killed.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, right. From the Yep.
So the one in front of Sarah is the only one that is active. It
Understood.
uses its action to free itself.
Okay, it is not a high DC, but it is. It might be something that they fail, considering they're weak little bitches. So it is.
Well, actually,
a 10 DC, only a 10.
It is actually just going to use its bonus action to teleport out of the thing, I think.
Oh, I thought you said you were using that action. That's fine.
I did, but then I changed my mind.
Yeah, good. That makes sense. Yep, cool.
And yeah, it teleports. It teleports to here, and it is going to then dash towards Holly.
Okay.
And is it though? It doesn't want to attack the bright light. No, it wouldn't do that. It would teleport over here, I think, and then come out and around to attack Tali, who just inconvenienced it.
Yes, please.
And it gets a 19 to hit.
Yes, sir.
Tali, can you make me a con save, please? Something you're
Yep.
probably quite good at. And you
great.
take 7 points of damage.
16 total.
You pass.
7 points of damage, you said?
7 points of damage, and you are not paralyzed.
Okay.
And it is now Redding's turn. Redding, you
Redding
can... Yeah.
Redding is just gonna mumble swears under his breath as he's going to go over here, pick up his bow, come back here, and even in the fucking dark, he's just gonna go for it. And he will say, "Hey Holly, if you can be a nightlight next to some enemies, that'd be sick." And
It's the nicest I've ever heard him.
he's gonna do a longbow attack against the one next to Tali, and I assume this is disadvantage.
Yeah. It's at the very edge of dim light. I would say disadvantage, yeah.
Cool. Despite the disadvantage, I'm gonna do sharpshooter and take a -5
Oof.
Let's
because
go.
he's just mega pissed.
Papa wants a new Paris bag.
No.
With the -5, that's an
So,
8.
yep.
Yeah, no.
Because nobody gave me advantage, so that's me.
Someone would have had
That
it
was
with the net.
so passive aggressive because no one gave me advantage.
Would you...
PowerPoint
Are you
see
going to
how it
roll...
is.
Are you going to
The
roll...
cute women on the stream are getting the advantage. That's
Yeah, it's
fine.
always the way it works, buddy.
That's how the internet works.
Teleported before it. You could have hit it on the net.
That's okay. I did that knowing it was dumb because
Roll a
really-
Yeah, I
con
get
save,
it.
please, for Sarah.
Also, am I a cute woman in this context? Because I got given inspiration.
Oh, well, I guess you are. Well, you're a furry, so
Tali's
there
cute.
you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
An
yeah.
11 is the number you needed.
it's
Going back to my
+2
15-year-old roots.
So 11 is the number you needed.
I had a persona. I'm not ashamed.
Cool.
Cool. We all leave that
Right.
one.
So Sarah shakes free of the fear.
Yeah.
I'm assuming
He was a purple
yeah.
wolf.
Cool. And anything else? We go back to the top of the order. Oh no, Tali. What am I talking about? Tali, it's your turn. The purple fox.
Free interaction torch. Could I do that?
The
Or is
light
that
a
a bonus?
torch. It's. I would say it is use an object to light a torch.
Yeah, okay. Then that's what I'll do. Mostly so it fucks off from Sarah, who's still restrained, I think. Or whatever the condition is.
She's not paralyzed anymore, but you don't know
Not
that.
anymore? Okay.
Yeah.
And
You just
but I
stopped
don't
being.
She's still
know
recovering.
that.
Yeah.
Right, and then I'll stick with what I'm doing. I will make a bite attack rather than a nightstick.
Neat.
Because that's all I can do with it's an unarmed strike essentially. So
You light a torch using the use an object
yeah,
action.
is that a question or
Is use an object in action?
no? Use an object's a free thing. Free action.
Well,
to-
I think there's two different things, and I'm not sure. I mean,
Like,
DM
I
it's really
think-
up
it's
to you.
basically it's your
I
choice,
think
Josh, whether you
lighting a
think it's an
torch,
action or not.
getting out your tinder and flint and
Sure.
and lighting a torch is an action.
That's fine. Then we'll just do
yeah.
a hammer attack. Sure. Cool.
So you're not lighting a torch?
No.
Okay.
It's not worth it. That's a 18 total.
Is that with disadvantage because it's in the dark? Oh no, you can see in the dark. What am I talking? Sorry.
Yeah.
18 does hit. Yes.
Two ones, so it's only 6 points of damage.
Ooh, rough. That's the other end of the spectrum. For 6 points of damage on that one. Doesn't like it. Didn't enjoy the experience.
I will use second wind now, I suppose.
Do it.
1d10 plus 3. Right.
I mean, if you want to do extra damage, you can disarming strike anyway.
I mean, I won't do that, but no, it's not worth it. I was gonna try grappling it, but no, it can teleport.
Sorry,
so fuck
you know what? Sarah doesn't need to wait for my fucking turn. So Sarah is going to. What did you use
her reaction, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a maul, I believe. Talia is smacking it with the hammer.
Great. Sarah's going to see that and spit acid to add. So you can add a 1d6 of acid.
Oh, nice.
Damage.
Cool.
Cool. There's another 1d6. Oh. She's still getting her breath back after the whole paralysis thing.
Yeah. 1 point of damage.
But look.
Hey, 1 point of damage is better
every
than
bit counts. No, I'm narrating for the people who can't see the dice, Karen. It's cool.
Every little helps.
I don't disagree. I'm just saying.
If that 1 point of damage had been done to the guy that Damien was fighting, he wouldn't have had to use an action to kill it.
True.
Yeah. Cool. So what was the custom D10 roll?
Enough to heal me to full.
Second wind. Cool.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right. Then we go back to the top of the order. It's Sprinkles.
Woohoo! Okay. Do I want a guiding bolt or move the moonbeam? Because I can't do both.
One doesn't cost you anything.
Doesn't cost me a spell slot.
That's right. That's what I'm saying. So it does the same, basically, relatively speaking, a decent chunk of damage if nothing else, and it doesn't cost you anything.
Yeah.
Cool. Fine. I will move the moonbeam back onto hiding guy. He's trying to hide
hiding
from me.
one. It's like no.
You can't
hiding
hide
one.
from the light.
Very well. You would have to move. You would have to move a bit to be able to see it. But if you went down sort of there-ish, you'd be able to get eyes on, and then you move the moonbeam over Meanlock 3 down there.
Do I need a line of sight on moonbeam?
No, but you do need to line of sight to get it on the thing you're aiming at. Is the point I'm making. You can move it behind the thing, but you don't necessarily know where behind the pillar it is. It's.
The pillar's only 5 foot wide, and so is the moonbeam.
This is a small creature, however. All right, yeah, fine. It's I was only saying that because it doesn't really make any difference. But yeah, like you would you'd be looking to see where it is.
Fine,
but yeah,
I'll hop over here.
You nail it with the moonbeam. Yeah, you use your action to move
and I nail
that.
it with the moonbeam.
Yeah, sure. You do that. And on its turn, it will get hurt. Anything else?
I can't really do anything else because I don't have bonus action.
And it has you. The other reason to move is because you are glowing, and that makes them harder to use their attacks. And gives your allies advantage when they can see what they're doing.
That is an excellent reason to move. Yes, totally. I'll run over here.
If you go and stand slightly behind
the
Tali, yeah, that.
Yeah, and now that one's
you
really tough.
Thank you.
And next is Damien.
Damien will sigh like, oh, I guess I'm going back into the rope. Then he will. I can't see the hiding one, right? But I can see the one that is.
There is the moonbeam is now behind that pillar, and you can hear this chittering noise.
But I don't think I have enough movement to get into position, so I'm gonna attack the one that is in front of Tali.
Very well.
I'm just gonna do a little chill touch. It's a hit on my part. Oh, I do not hit, in fact. That's a natural one. So like,
that's
okay, I'm gonna be back. That's my turn. Also, did I see anything fucky? Anything curious?
No.
Okay.
It would appear, Damien, with your high intelligence, I'll tell you, their focus appears to be on attacking you directly now, not on freaking you out.
Now we're freaking them out.
Well, a little bit.
Ha ha ha. Hey, they
And
did just see a glowing rabbit shoot light at the guy.
I know, I was upset
Yep.
by that. Con save from the one that's in the light. 17 on the dice. So for half damage, I think.
Tipped up like a dude.
It hasn't taken full damage one time.
Yeah, it does. First time.
Did it take full damage the first time?
17 is huge, though. Even half, that's 8. That's quite a lot. And it shrieks. The chittering, rattling in your mind sprinkles as you hear. I think you hear a noise that sounds like your coffee pot breaking. And it rushes out of the moonbeam and around the corner.
I think I would hear that too and go,
And then disappears.
no, no!
Nah, that little
Coward!
bitch.
And it goes
You will
there.
answer for
But
what you've done.
it's worth noting, I don't think anyone can actually see it. It goes into shadows and then disappears. Yeah. Yeah, that's what happens. And then the other one is going to attack Tali, because can't really do much else without incurring opportunity attacks. A 16.
16 just hits.
Is that within 10 feet of the bright light? Does it have
That
disadvantage?
was with disadvantage.
Oh, cool.
I got a 12 and a 13 on the dice. For very, very mediocre. 6 points of damage. Tali,
Alright.
a con save, please.
Okie dokie. Off. Nah.
Tali, you are paralyzed.
Okay. Good times.
And that's them, unfortunately. I am fresh out of stuff to do. Redding, it is your turn.
It sure is, and one of these fuckers is brightly lit.
Yep.
So
Fully lit, mate.
I'm gonna notch another arrow, and take the -5 and bloody go for it.
Ooh.
So this is just straight, correct?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh boy, that's a
Ooh.
21.
21.
Nice.
Yeah, yes, it hits. It hits. Roll that damage.
Okay, so 10.
Tamagi.
Hey,
Plus-
username you.
Wow, max damage.
Ooh.
So 21 points of damage, and not
Ooh.
that it needs it, but Sarah's gonna add acid damage to that.
I
as
would
well.
endorse that action because it did need it. But
Ooh.
yeah, come on, Sarah.
The 5.
How do you do this? Where does it happen? What happens? Explain.
Yeah.
This one wasn't badly hurt.
Oh, okay. Redding finally feels redeemed as the arrow just goes straight through the main lock's head and keeps going. And doesn't clatter against the column behind it, but because the acid on the tip of it like melts in a bit.
Ooh, I like it. Very cool.
And the main lock has like an arrow hole in the head, but also it's kind of melted a bit.
I think it's actually quite a wide hole that you can see all the way through. And very cinematically, the thing just drops. There is a little... And then it falls to the ground. Yes, very good.
And Sarah is going to come back to me.
Sensible runs back like, Daddy, that hurt. I didn't like that. Redding, just within your eye line now is the other Meanlock, the last one.
Okay,
it is very poorly lit, but your passive perception is quite high. So yeah.
I shouted out so everyone knows where it is.
Harley, you can redo that con save.
Yeah. I was debating whether she just takes the nap, but she has not slept in many days. But she will.
Hey, tell you what.
But begrudgingly.
In your mind, you can see, the effect this has on you is very much your eldest son's birthday party is now playing out in front of your eyes, and you are just standing there frozen watching it. Watching them all have fun, enjoying the atmosphere as you watch your kids have a great time. And yeah, you just wouldn't move necessarily. So the con save is very much to determine whether or not you can shake yourself out of it.
She's gonna, only because she's gonna attempt to.
Yeah.
But only because she can probably still hear the sort of whining of Sarah right behind her ears.
Yeah.
And that has kind of been the only reason that she's kind of made it thus far. So it's kind of, it's again, begrudging. She really doesn't want to. I'm not sure, like, when's the last time you guys have been really tired, but think of that, like, oh, bed's right there. Just lie down.
Just lie down.
Who cares about fucking work, bro?
Yeah.
Like,
Or if you do lie down, getting back up.
yeah. It's the worst. Okay, here we go. 16.
These visions fade from your sight as the Meanlock collapses behind you. The effect seems to wear off. The last one is chittering in fear. That's your turn to sort of shake that off.
That's
however,
totally fine. Yeah.
Sprinkles.
Yeah.
This last one is reaching up towards the rope bound around this pillar. What do you do?
It wants to topple the fucking thing. Another fucking mine accident, and we die.
They can
Maybe more
teleport.
guiding bolt, guys.
Well, it's either the free thing versus our brains making patterns and thinking we're going to lose on Moonbeam every time, and Guiding Bolt might be better. So it's a you call, really.
Well, I don't know if you can even get the Moonbeam there because it's
20 feet, isn't
that
it?
it can move.
Yeah.
It can move 60 feet a turn. But tell you what, I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt at 2nd level.
Yeah, fuck them up.
Yeah.
Fuck them up.
Fuck them up. If you are a little closer, you will not be at disadvantage because you'll be able to see it properly.
Yeah, I'll totally take a step forward and...
You are going to have to anyway because it is out of your line of sight.
Oh, please let me hit.
No.
That's a 16.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
16 is one above what you needed.
Oh, thank God.
Sprinkles, where do you target?
23.
Oh, Sprinkles, yeah. This, it is reaching up towards this wrapped, it looks like a candlestick that has been tied with rope to this pillar, and it's reaching up towards it as this bolt of radiant light smacks it. Describe to me exactly how and where.
Oh my God.
I do the same thing, go up on the hind legs, kind of slam back down on the paws. The light streams from my eyes as sparks like fly off my my astral rabbit form, and it hits it square in the nipple arms.
Yeah, you hit it in the nipple arms. Both of them, because it's 2 beams.
Can we agree to never say nipple arms again? Is that alright? Like, can we just make a...
Fine, if you're going to be weird about it.
It's not even the kinky side. It's like moist. It's just a bad word. It shouldn't exist.
Nipple arms are Weird. All right, yeah. For Jack's very sensitive ears, we'll stop
Middle of the
saying
chest.
nipple arms. All right. So, yes. I'm gonna.
Jack, is booba better? Like we can say
Yeah,
booba.
actually, that's better. You can do that.
Boob arms?
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Booba arms.
Boob arms. Speaking of boob arms, no boob
Men have
bomb
boobs too.
goes off. As you nail this creature. And it is, you are once again in a silent mine that has seemingly failed to blow up. Harley, you have the book you came for. We have gone quite late, so what do you do?
Silent mine.
I would like to quickly check
That's
if there's anything
okay.
else on the different kind of tables.
You may all make me investigation checks if you like. There is 2 interesting things to find. The 2 highest ones will get them.
Do I still have
21.
disadvantage?
No, actually.
Great.
18, 25, 21, 15. Ali with the big numbers, a 22. All right, so Holly and Tali, you find... I apologize. Damien, you find a gold pouch with 50 gold pieces in.
Yoink.
Sprinkles, you find an ivory drinking horn with platinum filigree worth 120 gold pieces.
Very
And
nice.
Tali, and I love this for Tali, even though it's not actually that useful, you
Oh,
find
good.
a set of goggles of night. Night goggles.
Yeah.
You know who would love those?
I'll just
Probably Redding.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I'll toss them over my shoulder and assume Redding's just gonna catch them.
No, he can't see. They
I
bonked
get
him
hit
on
in
the
the
face.
back of their head.
Nice.
I'm
Yeah.
definitely kneeling down, paying attention to
glasses.
Sarah. Oh, what the?
While wearing these dark lenses, you have dark vision out to 60 feet.
You're
If
welcome.
you already have dark
Nice.
vision, it increases the range of that dark vision by another.
I'll
60.
actually give them to me then.
Nah.
Nah.
Right.
Yeah. That is what you find.
Does this drinking horn have any magical properties, or is it just a
It's just
pretty
a
thing?
really nice drinking horn. I'm going to say, for flavor, it is. It has a handle. It is a horn with 3 little legs, so that it stands. And it also has a handle, so one could use it as a mug. It would probably
Great.
make a very good coffee cup.
Excellent. Love it.
And
And then
We-
Holly's gonna find this and then be like, all those in favor of getting the hell out of here, please say aye.
Yes.
I
you retrace your steps, encountering no further problems. The whole place is creepy, but only in that it isn't actively trying to fuck with you anymore. And I imagine there is still a fair amount of... I feel like we should be experiencing magical phenomena, and almost not is like waiting for the other shoe to drop. But nothing manages to happen to you on your way back out. Redding, you have the locket, do you?
I do. So I actually have a theory. Great job, everyone. You've got the book, right, Tali?
Yeah, you need it.
No, you keep it. I
Okay.
have a theory. People, I mean, anyone can teleport, but it seems more likely when we're in groups of people. I need to go back down to town. I have something to drop off. So I'm going to split up, and hopefully my theory is right. And if you get teleported, then maybe get brought back to Candlekeep and you can deposit the book. Good chats. Good.
Candle-
Thanks for the bants.
you
Me and
hated
my
the bands.
Yeah, look, this whole thing was pretty fucked up. I'm just going to spend some time alone with my dragon. Thank you.
Could Sprinkles is gonna, once we're out of the cave, she'll turn back into her normal, she'll shed her astral rabbit form, and she's gonna try and hug Redding.
Cute.
Hi, Kennel. Good to see you.
Redding doesn't know what
friend.
he's done to deserve this, but he's not going to do anything. He's just going to keep his hands by his side and let the hug happen, and probably just like keep his shoulders down, but raise like at the elbows to do like a little pat on the waist or something. Yep.
Sprinkles will give you like a 4 to 5 second hug and then let you go.
Tally will wait, and I get the feeling they're sort of on the same vibe. She's trying to see, she's waiting to see if Redding makes the first move, but if he does, I assume we're going for a predator shake.
Yeah, to clasp. Yeah.
Yeah. Turn around,
Damien,
then turn back.
Damien
and
will
say, "Tyler, you son of a bitch."
What's the matter?
You're getting weak there.
As everyone is being so nice, Damien will like awkwardly pat
Spoil it.
Redding's shoulder, and when the hand leaves, there's the calling card there.
And as Redding passes over the nearest hill, Sprinkles, Tali, and Damien, you feel yourselves with deep, like in your core, you feel it's almost like indigestion. Starts this magical sensation as the green swirling energy of the teleportation begins to take you. Redding, you can hear it, but it does not happen to you as you begin to make your way back down towards Mayrin.
Fucking called it.
Sprinkles, Tali, and Damien, you teleport out. And I think we'll leave it there. Guys, well done. You have completed a deep and creeping darkness, and I hope it was deep and creepy enough for you. We will do a quick round of favorite moments, because I am aware it is quite late, but I do like to do it, and this was a really splendid session of it. So, guys, rapid fire round. Favorite moments. Let's roll to see who goes first. It is Jack. Favorite Tali moments. I'm going to get right in there with the kids. The oldest son, the detail of the oldest son. What a fucking sweetie. Love it.
Cute. Also, like I liked one thing, which was how only one, nothing more. No, I really liked one thing that was her understanding how important the dragon is to Redding, and saying like, this is his everything, and that was like lovely. Like what children are for me, this is his thing, and I thought that was lovely. Like she understands the Redding like very deeply. I think.
Kennel Dogwood requests bunnies, Sprinkle. And Ro, take care. Sleep well.
While Karen is fetching bunnies, I'll go. I liked the logicking out of where are the illusions not trying to lead us.
Yeah, that was very cool.
That was very clever.
Yeah, that was very good. Jack, favorite self?
The dream while she was paralyzed. I didn't necessarily like. I kind of thought about it, but like, man, I've been sleep deprived before. I can't imagine working 2 jobs, and that's all she's doing, and it was difficult not to make it just about her children. So hopefully, like, it wasn't just about that, but like, it was a nice moment for like her. For her to purely have a selfish moment for once, where she's like even if she passed, she probably would have been like, "Oh no, I'm still paralyzed." Just keep lying down for a second.
Yeah. No, that was cool. I appreciate the not wanting to make it all about the kids, but I was just like, unfortunately, this appears to be her absolute like easy.
Yeah,
button.
absolutely. No, it was good.
Creatures are going to do that.
It was
they
easy.
have that is skinny.
Incidentally, the kids' names are Lewis, Aurora, Bradley, Grace, Summer, and Abby.
Noted.
Aww.
Yeah.
Noted for future fuckery.
How is that incidentally?
Because the children were mentioned.
Yeah. And Karen, did you have a favorite Jack? This is Guinea that Karen is holding. Kennel Dogwood.
Cute.
Jack, you're always a delight. I love the little details. I loved you like being like a mum, but also like the big protector. Like, I'm gonna go first. You know. But loved you asking for coffee as well.
Yeah.
I always try to think of ways to get other players' bullshit into mine, and I thought that was like, because I already set that up beforehand. Like Josh already knew that I was like playing like a beat cop on the side and all that stuff. I'm like, she'd be tired as fuck. Yeah, I saw the first stream. I'm like, coffee machine, perfect. We're gonna we're gonna talk about this.
The Lawrite also reckons the same. Tali, the sleepy fox at the start. Absolutely. Alrighty. Next up we have Brendan. Let's talk about Reading. Brendan has done an amazing job being Reading for 3 sessions straight, and whilst it was brought up during the break when we were discussing, tonally, it was quite interesting at the beginning because we had 3 who had not experienced the absolute mind-bending fuckery of the last session and had come into it pretty fresh. Reading maintained that, and I want to highlight that from Brendan, because Brendan very much, the temptation is to lean back in and like, oh, I'm with some chuckle fucks now, this could be fun. But Brendan very much maintained character, and as Ardana said, you latte sipping fucks. It's a solid line.
Beautiful.
And it was really well done, Brendan.
I personally like how
sweetie.
subtle the change was. Like, his demeanor didn't change, his point of view didn't change. He just kind of realized, more just the immediate danger was over. So you saw him relax a little bit, and more importantly, it seems to me like it seemed like kind of like if my dog likes you, I like you sort of situation. And I noticed that, so that was cool for me.
For me, it was like in the beginning of session was frustrating, I think, both for Reading and for Brandon, and he played it like very well, because like when Damien comes in with his bullshit, like, well, if you must know, you're like, oh, I must. That was so funny to me. Like, so funny.
Please elaborate in detail. That's all I want.
Yes, please
I
tell
want
me
the
more.
whole backstory, please. Brendan, favorite self?
Hey, I haven't done mine yet.
I'm sorry.
Freaking champ of handling 3 swarms of bats.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
It's the
true.
cloak.
Like, we're about to get attacked by 3 swarms of bat, and Brandon's just like, nope.
Really glad you didn't. I was just like, oh, that's a stupid way to go, but okay. Because that could have extended the stream by another 20 minutes.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, thank you.
Speaking as a 2 a.m. person, yes, I concur.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Brendan, favorite self?
Probably just the Sarah stuff. It's been really nice being able to use Sarah as an extension of what Reading is feeling and not wanting to articulate. And that's been a constant theme through these last 3 episodes. So
I have one more based on that. That bonding moment where like it like felt like Tali and Reading came to an understanding was when you said, we're gonna get my dragon, and it wasn't a demand and it wasn't a request, it was just a statement.
Yeah.
And I got to say, like, obviously, I'm like, yeah, duh, like that's the plan. And it was good. It was like a nice, like, we're on the same page, cool, great.
Yeah,
and it was nice.
It's funny, it's interesting because like with any companion based character in D&D, it's just a summon. Like if it dies, it just kind of bamps away, just like with Hope with Eric. But I don't know, it seems cheap. And particularly like if you're going to build like or use it as an emotional device, it doesn't seem like it would be hollow if you It was like, well, I'm going to leave it here because I can just make it appear again.
Then
it's
what's
not
the
a
point?
familiar.
Action.
Yeah, it's not a wizard's
And even
familiar.
familiars, I like make them feel bad. If my players send them off into the abyss, I'm like, okay, the familiar's gonna remember this shit.
There is a character on Roll for Damage that Sean plays who has an owl familiar, and the owl familiar is used in all of his experiments. He's a wizard, and the owl familiar is always fine, but it hurts. It feels every experiment, and they are painful. And the owl is a bound creature from the Feywild that doesn't want to be there, but is paying off a debt. Winston is not a happy owl. But Scan has never lost his dragon. He's working on being a Drake Warden too. And it was one point it was said, can't you just summon him again? And Scan's like, yeah, but if you kill my dragon, I will spear you to death. I will impale you. The dragon still experiences the pain. I don't care. Krosh has nearly died once, and the vampire did not enjoy the experience. That was excellent. Next, we're talking about Karen. Favorite sprinkles moments. I'm not going to go first.
Being a nightlight was mega helpful for the token human without dark vision.
And just in general, being fucking amazing in combat. The damage, wow, that was a lot.
Yeah,
absolutely. Jack.
Sorry, I'm just thinking. Used to a techie bit longer. I think if I had to pin it down to a single moment, it was probably her just being a little bit more open and less, just more childlike. I suppose she was hugging the tree. She was hugging Redding. She wasn't a fool. She wasn't naive. She was just willing to just show her feelings on his sleeve, which was a cool feature of the character. And it made for some really a nice balance, I felt, because we had the harshness of the situation, the seriousness of Redding, and then we had Sprinkles kind of making sure it didn't get too dark, literally.
The name says it all, really. I was actually going to say something very similar. She makes a great counterpoint for a couple of the other people. I was going to say my favorite two moments were the hugs. The time you hugged Redding at the end was lovely, and when you hugged the tree, all of this was obviously them trying to get you to stay. Like, keep hugging the tree. Don't stop hugging the tree. They go into the mine. You stay with the tree. It was.
I had a feeling that was it. I was like, I feel like I'm being emotionally manipulated.
They were trying to separate you at every turn. I thought it was really nicely played. I think Karen, like Sprinkles is a character Karen plays in real life. Sprinkles is Karen's elf persona for when she is Santa's helper. There is a little bit of that, but I think this is a slightly different Sprinkles.
This Sprinkles has a dark side. It hasn't had to come out yet, but yeah.
Karen, favorite self?
Oh man, getting to bust out one of my astral forms was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Because
I'm looking forward
why
to the
turn into an animal when you can turn into an astral form? And like I know everyone thinks I turned into the rabbit because I love rabbits. But
really?
Her astral but her two other astral forms are not rabbits. They just have different abilities. And given that we were being mentally attacked, I wanted the one that gave me like
make you smart,
a bit more secure. Yeah, because this one gives me it gives me kind of intelligence and wisdom boost, which is good. Whereas there's one where I can restore extra. There's one that gives me extra healing ones, and the other one kind of gives me extra damage. But the bunny makes me smarter.
Let's talk about Daria then. We haven't talked about Damien yet.
Damien. Just set it up with a casserole.
I was this close, honestly. Like, I felt like there was like a really nice kind of almost flirtatious vibe between Damien and Tully, and I was almost tempted to see where that went.
We might in the future. Who knows?
It was really funny. I was just like that. Like, I mean, it could have just been me, but it felt like I'm like, oh, Tully's not opposed to this. He's handsome, and more importantly, she was fucking with Redding at the right time.
Daddy.
No, she will never again.
He has money.
Yeah. Well, she'll take a sugar daddy. That's different. No, it was like the vibe was really fun. So I think that was the most fun thing. It was like, at least on my end, just kind of like, I like, is this what's happening here? So like that was fun for me.
I'm gonna riff on that because I like Damien twice pulling Tali out of it. The first time quite successfully. The second time being able to like work it into the illusion, and yeah, that was very cool. Lilith has redeemed an inspiration. For whom? Lilith, thank you very much.
Might give it to Redding.
For the mother of bunnies, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Damien, the calling cards from Adana. Adana thought the calling cards are really, really cool.
The name of the company as well, which I've forgotten, like the completely morally something.
I think it was Good Morally Correct Corporation.
Yes.
No one yet asked what we do, but that might come up in the future.
Well, it's clearly morally correct because it's in the title.
Of course.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's all about the branding.
Don't read too close to it. Yeah.
Can I hear Giddy making noises, Karen?
No, I have Siri down here
Siri,
as well,
right.
and Siri wants to interact with the rabbit I'm holding.
I was about to say that rabbit is never that loud.
No. Yeah. Come on.
My favorite Damien moment was casting message.
Yes.
That was good.
My favorite Daria moment.
It was smart.
Yeah, it was smart.
Yeah.
Very useful.
It was
spell.
really cool.
I think very underused.
Yeah, it's criminally underused, I would say.
Yeah, who wouldn't take message?
Everyone takes message.
Such a good spell. I wrote down a quote as well. I check the rocks because everything is bullshit.
Yeah, and straight through. That was very cool.
Great. That was great.
And while we're talking about clever moments, I think this was a Jack thing, but having us all hold on to the rope.
That wasn't me. That was Daria originally.
Yeah.
Daria.
But we were on the same page. But I
Yes.
didn't think that far. I was just going to be like, I keep investigation out, but you actually had a practical solution, which I thought was brilliant. Yeah.
She's smart.
That definitely helped when we got into the lair proper.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. The pupper as well on your.
Yeah, I'm inundated with animals.
And your mouse.
Could you?
No.
Is it my turn?
Please.
Yes, I believe so.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
I liked me understanding how to use necromancer. That was good because I never.
Trap
I don't
card.
I only played wizard once in a one shot before, so I don't have a lot of experience. But I think it worked out, especially knowing how squish wizards are. I think he's pretty okay.
He was reasonably tanky. Yeah, the armor of Agathis played well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Alrighty. Splendid. Well, seeing as that was rapid fire, we don't have time for DM moments, so we'll just go away from here now. Thank you very much.
I
for
took
joining.
the
DM
DM because
favorite
that's bullshit.
Yeah, we counterspelled the DM trying to flee. My favorite DM moment was that you.
Technically, it wasted time you trying to run away. We could have said something.
Right. No, you can't get out of it. So my favorite DM moment was Josh really like leaning into the mom hallucinations and really like pushing towards it. Oh, now you hear your children crying. I'm like, God damn it!
It was
what
fun.
the fuck?
It was fun, and I think I want to bounce off that. It's not my moment, but I think it was a compliment on my end because I think Josh knew I would take the bait is the wrong word, but like he knew I would run with it if I thought it was appropriate. So like he didn't make me make a save. He's just like, Jack will do this. I'm like, yeah. So,
I enjoyed the strategically placed tar pits.
Yeah.
That was actually my favorite DM moment. Was the fucking tar pits follow me wherever I go, and I appreciate that.
Never forget.
I kind of like the favorite moment, the favorite tar pit, because as soon as you guys figured out, I liked the way the hallucinations developed in complexity and like the first tar pit, you threw a thing into it, and they were like, "Oh shit!" and quickly made it look like the thing had fallen in, but didn't manage to work with the fact that somebody walked out on it. Second time you tried it, they did work with the fact that somebody was like, "Nah, fuck it, it's not real." "Oh no, it is real! God damn it!" I was gonna, the next one, if I'd managed to lure you to a third, would have been an actual pit, that didn't look like a pit.
Yeah.
It'd be fun. But thankfully we have a rope, so
yeah. Fortunately, you have a rope, but I really liked the developing of the complexity of the creature's abilities as you got closer to their lair, and the panic. I'm really glad you figured out that they were trying to block you, and as soon as you figured that out and audibly expressed it, they tried to block you in a direction that they didn't want you to go, to lure you. It would have been quicker to go the other direction, but that was the one that Tali fell into. And look, you got there. It was like one more bend in the tunnel. You'd gotten there either way.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Speaking of the illusions and stuff, what was the deal with the gemstone wall?
Oh, they were just trying to get you to stay up there. They didn't want you to come down. That was about as far as you can get.
We just like spent time?
No. They aren't real.
Ah, okay.
It's illusion.
My favorite was, I enjoy it whenever I can make Josh laugh. It's a thing I enjoy. But when Josh kind of took the wheel and made it his own when we were just being chuckle fucks for the first 40 minutes, and decided to like lean into the joke, and it's just like, did I do that? All that fucking sitcom shit. Which, by the way, if we don't recreate, I'm going to recreate that shit the moment I come back. Just like, for the record, when I come back, I want to woo, because I'm a recurring character. And
I thought you were talking about in Humblewood of last time on Strahd.
Right.
Strahd, baby.
And that'd be pretty good. Yeah, he'll like, oh, and then Jerry Springer, like all the audience goes, boo.
We need a chant.
Yeah. But mostly it was just like after 15 minutes, it was like Josh's joke. Like, and so he was just like we'd kind of moved on, and he's going, basically doing the equivalent of fart noises words. Yeah. It was great. Mostly for his face. He's just like, oh. I'm like, okay. I just enjoy seeing Josh happy. So that was mine.
Oh, my cheeks are hurting at how much I have enjoyed this session. Yeah. Tony reckons favorite Josh moment tonight was when he agreed with Mother of Bunnies to use the inspiration with an evil laugh. This is our chant. We are chanting now. And there was a couple more. Ardana also thought, yes, Sprinkles the guiding eyes was another favorite moment there. Yes, very good. Alrighty, well, that's favorite moments from everybody, I think.
Yes.
Splendid. In which case, we shall go away from here now, because we've been streaming for a gosh darn while, and Jack is a very tired boy. I mean, so am I, so that's fair.
I need to put the rabbit down.
Off she goes.
Oh, shit.
Siri, could you have
You're getting mold.
Siri!
I am getting mold.
Come on, baby.
There we go. Oh, she's got a big old butt tuck going on there. Oh,
off it goes.
on the keyboard! She's opened a new tab!
Oh, the poor bun. He's like, what the fuck, man?
Okay, well, we are going to go and raid a friend of the channel who we haven't raided in a good long while. We are going to raid Agent Number 1, who is playing Dwarf Fortress by the looks of it, which looks rather fun. A 15-year Dwarf Fortress player learns new units. Learns new user interface. We'll do that. Sounds fun. Agent Number 1 is Kieran. He's a good mate of mine, and he played in the first streamed game I ever played in. He's a lovely bloke, and we will see you next time. So, guys, tell me who the absolute heck you all are. Brendan, who the heck are you?
I'm Brendan. I'm going to be here tomorrow, and then I get a weekend off. It's going to be sick.
Daria, who the heck are you?
I'm Daria. I'm going to be here tomorrow, and I don't know, probably after that as well. Who fucking knows? That's
we'll
me.
Find out. Jack, who the heck are you?
Hi, I am Jack in the meat space, Jack Square Peg in the cyberspace, and I will not be here tomorrow. But all the rest you can read. Fucking read it. There you
Valid.
go.
We put it there for a reason. Karen, who the heck are you?
Hi, I'm Karen, otherwise known as the mother of bunnies. The bunny I was just holding has thumped at me, so she really appreciated that cuddle. You can follow me on Twitter at Mother of Bunnies. You can follow me on Instagram, Miss Lola Moore. You can find me here. I'm on Thursday night. I'm probably on a bunch of other nights for the next few weeks while we keep doing Candlekeep. There is floof everywhere. Oh my goodness.
Also, by the Rings of Mars. It's pretty good.
Oh yeah, by the Rings of Mars. Or
Okay,
Rachel
cool.
will break into your fridge and steal your pudding.
She'll do something bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll do something.
And
Not
Madame
the
and Monsieur,
point.
Dharma, Under, Heron, and Beings of Indeterminate Gender and Persuasion, I be Josh the Pirate. You can find me here on my channel, Corsair's Cove, where I play D&D with my lovely Lady Rife and all of my lovely friends. But you know that because you've done that already. Good job, keep doing it. And if you like my majestic voice, you can check out the podcast There Be Dragons as well. Links in the chat. Heron, tell me about Ukraine.
Ukraine. It's been having a bit of a shit year. And unfortunately, despite the end of the year approaching, it's still pretty shit over there. So if you do have some spare dollars at this expensive time of year, there's the first link in chat is for the Emergency Appeal, which is an Australian-based fundraiser for Ukrainian refugees. Feel free to toss it over there. Or if you fancy laying hands on the Curious Compendium of Slavic Myth, which is a wonderful Ukrainian-inspired D&D booklet. It's 38 pages. We played the one-shot from it, which you can check out on our YouTube channel. And yeah, you can donate to them and you get a copy of the booklet.
And if you're looking for a good Christmas present, I can endorse The Rings of Mars by Rachel Foucault. If you're looking for a different Christmas present, then maybe more D&D themed, you could check out our good friends over at Wooten Forge! Wooten Forge /Corsair's Cove. You can get yourself a beautiful handcrafted wooden tabletop accessories like this gorgeous thing, a Jarrah Dice Keeper. They make them all out of handmade out of Australian and exotic hardwoods, very beautifully crafted. You can get them laser engraved and stuff. Really cool things. Check them out. Guys, we'll go away from here now. Tell Agent where you came from. Throw your favorite raid emotes up in chat. Give it all the love. Tell him what you've been doing. And we will see you, hopefully, tomorrow evening for more Humble Wood. Say goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.